I think we made it. Hello, we've escaped from the green, only to find more. Garrett, what's on your head?
Going back to the moon, man.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Sorry about the green.
They've unlocked combat on the moon, right?
Yeah, it's a huge combat zone. Everyone's super happy with all the mid-core content. It's freaking great.
We've evolved to the combat part of the moon, right?
Yes. Once they've fully evolved the combat, they've done it.
Okay. That's good to know.
What the sweet heck or doodles is going on there? Yeah, I don't know why that started green, but I'm glad everyone survived the green to make it this far.
What about green?
YouTube was entirely broadcasting a green screen with like fuzz. And Twitch was putting out a completely normal feed.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that was weird.
All right, well.
I thought that was fake. I didn't know it actually fit ahead.
What? Oh, no. Yeah, this is the one that's human-sized. I don't have the cat-sized one that came with Halo 3.
Wait, where'd you get that?
This is a gift from my buddy Daryl.
Oh, nice.
He knows I like helmets and Halo. So he got me this.
Speaking
I've
of
never put batteries in it. I get
the batteries.
These lights work, but
oh really?
I've never used it.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
I wonder if it would actually be effective angled.
I will say I can't see shit out of this thing. The gold tinting really darkens stuff down. So honestly, you probably need the flashlights to actually see what you're doing.
I mean, I assume you're actually, in the brightness of space. People think space is dark, but it's also unfiltered sun.
Yeah,
it probably does a pretty decent job.
However, also due to an unfortunate haircut, I will be wearing masks for the next 12 months.
No.
Just so you all know.
Oh, the big hair reveal today. The big hair reveal.
No, there will be no hair reveal.
The rebranding. It's happening today.
It's going to take like 100 new memberships to reveal my hair.
Wow. So after 100 new memberships, we finally get to see Garrett's real face. That's true. Yeah, it's time to VTube, man. I got you. We got it right here. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, we got to change out my map. But, honestly, the length isn't terribly different from your current one.
Yeah, it's the back mostly that they effed up.
Oh, the back.
Threw off the whole shape.
Oh, well, no one will ever see the back of your head here.
Nope, no one's going to see the front because I'm just going to keep wearing masks.
Okay, well, I do need to crank you a little bit, so warn me if you take it off in a glorious reveal. There you go. Now you're on my level.
I could shove the microphone.
Oh,
under.
there you
better?
go. That
better or worse?
That's doing it. That's effective.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's roll with that.
Yeah. Well, you got to use protection when you go to the moon.
That's true. You won't have the secret of the face reveal because you've already revealed your face, but the hair reveal will always be a secret once the V2 model has launched. We're 5 out of 100. All right, nice job, X-Sizer. Well done. Progress is being made.
Thank you. Thank you much. Well, all right. Well, just for X-Sizer and volume warning. Hi.
The big reveal.
Huzzah.
Welcome, Garrett.
Hi, Kyle. Welcome.
Hi. It's nice to see you.
Welcome.
It's nice to see you. Oh my God, it's Garrett. Wow.
Oh my God, it's
the
Garrett.
big reveal.
Oh
The Master Chief was always Garrett all along.
The whole time, John Halo.
John Halo. He had a real name, right? Don't the books.
His first name is John. Yes.
Oh,
in canon, his name is John.
What's his last name?
LMAO it does not look the same.
It's about feeling, at the end of the day.
But yeah, no, it was down here before.
Yeah, it was mighty.
Yeah.
Mighty.
And I said, please just get it off the shoulders, and she butchered me. She absolutely butchered me.
Took it quite far.
Garrett wearing the helmet already longer than the show had him in armor. There's no Halo. It's such a shame they never made a Halo show.
Wow, that's weird.
It's so unfortunate. It's really, yeah. It seseems like such a good property for a TV show too. Like deep lore.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be a good time, right? That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah, they should really get on that. They should make a Halo show. Are you aiming for your shoulders or hers? That's a good question, Chris. That's a good question. Needless to say, I will not be returning to that woman. Yeah.
Was your main busy?
Picture.
What? Oh, you even had a picture?
Her a picture. I said I liked this length, and I gut checked with Katie. I was like, "Hey, here's the picture I showed her," and Katie literally goes, "How the fuck did she get the current length from that photo?"
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then to make matters worse, something happened with the guard on my beard razor, and it shaved a big bald rectangle on my cheek. So I had to shave my beard off this weekend. Kind of. No. So I came out, and Katie's like, "Whoa, where'd the beard go?" She's like, "Too much change." I'm like, "I'm sorry.
Who am I?"
It was a mistake. Luckily, the beard will be back a lot faster. But
punch the mirror. This isn't me. Goes Beauty and the Beast, his favorite picture of himself. We got up like really early yesterday to go to the Disney parks. We were just kind of in the mood. We haven't been in a while, and I was like, well, kind of like going to Wyoming. Let's take the day. Let's go to Disney. And we got up really early because we wanted to try the Ronto breakfast wrap because we're Disney food nerds and we haven't had this yet. Okay.
So the Ronto wrap is what they serve at Ronto Roasters at the at Galaxy's Edge in Hollywood Studios.
Oh, okay.
Star Wars park.
Okay.
For those not in the know, Ronto wrap, probably one of my favorite pieces of park food in existence. If you get there before 10:30 a.m., you can get the breakfast wrap. They only sell it and from 9 a.m. to 10:30 a.m.
Whoa! So you would eat one of these majestic rearing CGI creatures?
Yeah, they're delicious.
Oh my
especially
God.
when you make sausage out of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were like, well, F it. We haven't had this yet. And, we watch a lot of Disney guide YouTube content. And the Ronto breakfast wrap constantly makes a lot of like top 10s best things to eat at the park.
Okay.
So, yeah. Anyway, my point being, I slept so well and so deep last night
because of the Ronto wrap. Oh, because you're
after leaving my home at 7 a.m., which means I got up before 7 a.m. to get on the road at 7 a.m.
Okay,
and then spending a whole day in the park in like 92-degree heat. When I woke up this morning and I went in to brush my teeth, I scared myself because I didn't recognize myself.
Nice one.
So yes, it was a long story to get there, but there it is.
Is this it
there
here? Is that what it looks like? Does a wrap need to be closed? What the hell's going on the side of this thing? Is that just
they're just trying to come up? Just trying to make it clever, man. I think that's the standard Ronto wrap.
That's
that was what you would get during standard operating hours.
But this is a breakfast wrap.
The breakfast wrap is still get the sausage, but then they wrap the sausage in an egg.
There is just a hot dog sticking out of the side of that thing.
Yeah, it's a big long sausage, and then the lunch one's really good too because you can't really see it in that photo, but there's also roasted pork in addition to the sausage, so you're getting like double meat.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see
and a pita. Yeah,
the meat there. Oh, and a pita. Yeah. Almost looks like a pizza.
They're good. They're freaking delicious. I really like them. One of my favorite things to get when I'm at Hollywood Studios. So, yeah. Anyway, this has been Garrett's Disney adult segment. I hope you all enjoy.
Well, this isn't the end of the Disney segment, right? Because you went to Star Wars. How was that?
It's amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Was it fun?
Absolutely amazing. It was sold out, so the theater was completely full. I don't know if you saw the news. Episode 3 is the second highest grossing re-release in the history of anything.
Did they release the first 2, or did they just jump to 3? I guess because anniversary, right?
So I went and saw Phantom Menace years ago. And it was supposed to hearken in the re-release of like all Star Wars movies in order, but then Disney happened. So
it got messy and kind of maybe doesn't.
Actually, this is a long time ago. I still have Darth Maul themed 3D glasses from this because they were going to re-release all 6 Star Wars movies in 3D, and it was right around the time Disney bought it, and the only movie that came out was Phantom Menace, and they scrapped the rest of it.
Did they? Are we done with 3D movies? Is that over?
No, you can go see the Minecraft movie in 3D right now.
Oh.
No, it's still a thing.
Oh, okay.
I think almost any kids movie these days gets released in 3D.
Oh, no, okay, that's
It's an
fair.
option, and you pay more, and I don't know
Yeah.
why you would, because I hate wearing glasses while I go. And
Well, usually it's
watch a movie.
because the time is more convenient for you, and you have
yeah, there's 2 movies
Yeah.
I've been happy to see 3D in 3D my whole life. It was the original Avatar, and Nightmare Before Christmas, because it looks like a shadow box. It doesn't pop out; it sinks in. And I really like that.
Oh, sure. I think I saw. What's the one with the top that keeps spinning? That was okay in 3D.
Top that keeps spinning. They
Yeah.
had what did they make a what's the top anime?
No. It's a top. It spins, and Mr. Titanic says,
Inception.
Yeah, Inception.
Calling Inception the top movie is insane.
It's the one with the top that keeps spinning. Yeah, and he destroyed his wife's psyche by making the top spin when it shouldn't have.
Movie.
Yeah, but that's the most important part.
Most people would describe that as the movie where they invade people's dreams.
Yes, but the most
sane
twisted part
human
of it
beings
was the top part, because that was just like
whose brains function normally. That's how they would describe that.
they were
movie.
in Scarecrow's brain, right? They were in Barbieheimer. What's his name?
I frequently refer to Titanic as the movie where that dude draws. That's how, when I can't remember the word Titanic, I think of, hey, did you see that movie where the guy draws? That's what I.
Well, his name's
that's what I
easy to
call that
remember
one.
in the movie because he, froze, so it's Jack Frost.
I actually couldn't remember it until you said freeze, and I'm like, oh yeah,
And
stay
Jack-
with her.
yeah, Jack,
Don't go,
yeah,
Jack.
yeah.
Yeah,
Don't go, Jack.
there's plenty of room on that door. So much room. It was.
Cillian Murphy. Yeah, Cillian Murphy. I like Cillian Murphy.
I like Cillian Murphy a lot. See did you see the trailer for 28 Years Later?
Is he in it?
I believe he's confirmed. I don't think he shows up in the trailer, although I guess a new trailer just came out. I haven't seen the second trailer yet.
Oh. Yeah, why would he 20? Oh, because it's been 28 years since it was 28 days.
So they did 28 Years Later. They did 28. They did 28 Days Later. Then they did 28 Months Later, and now they're doing 28 Years Later.
Wait, they skipped weeks? What the hell's wrong with the
28
franchise?
weeks. Was it? Or was it 28 weeks? Maybe it wasn't months. 28.
Okay, so they skipped months
Days.
and they went straight to years. But it probably hasn't been like 28 years since 28 days happened.
Was it 28 weeks later? 28 weeks, 28 months, 28 days, 28 weeks, then 28 years. Okay, there's no 28 months later. That's not a thing.
The Draw Me Like One of Your French Girls, yeah, that is a very memorable scene because it's the one where all the parents skipped ahead a scene.
It's the first time my mom didn't cover my eyes, and I wish she had because the entire situation was very awkward.
Yeah.
Because it's artsy, so we don't need to worry about it because it's art, Kyle.
Yeah, just something about it, makes me want to slap
It's
the
art,
inside of a
and
shower
just
door.
go, well, now I'm just sitting here being like, should I avert what's expected of me? Should I avert my eyes? Should I be intentionally immature?
No, that was fine. The weirdest one for me was the Green Mile. There's 2 movies that
Green
have a
Mile
name like
has
the Green
nudity?
Mile. No. It's the one that came right around that time, and they have very similar names. The Green Mile's the one where they're mad in court, right? And all military.
No, Green Mile's
Or is
I'm
it
tired boss in jail.
the high? There's
It's the guy who can cure you but has to barf up flies when he does.
oh man.
Based on a Stephen King book.
Wait, the Green Mile was a Stephen King
Oh.
book.
The Green Mile I don't even think has a single courtroom scene.
Oh, what's the one where Jack Nicholson yells about you can't handling the truth?
That's A Few Good Men. There's no color in the title of that.
Oh, okay.
Of that movie. Also, they were like 20 years apart, I think. 10 years, maybe?
Well, it shows how much I watch movies like that.
Yes. Well, but that's already, I mean, that's
established lore right now, yeah.
Established lore. One of A Few Good Men, 92, and Green Mile was 99. Never mind, not even 10 years between them. But when I was a kid, it felt like A Few Good Men was a movie that was just always out because I swear to God, every weekend my dad watched it. I think it was just on TV. But it just like my dad loves that movie, and so it just felt like my dad's movie, which made it feel old to me.
Wow.
But apparently, I was alive when it released, which is insane to me. I didn't know
Reservoir Dogs, Aladdin, A Few Good Men, Dracula, Batman Returns, Army of Darkness.
92 was a good year.
Wayne's World.
Damn.
Yeah. Holy crap. Lethal Weapon 3. Patriot Games? I like Patriot Games a lot.
don't think I've seen Lethal Weapon 3.
The Muppet Family Christmas Carol. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. Can we return to you thinking there's another Green movie?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what it was. Okay, there is another Green movie, right? Wait.
Yeah, The Grinch.
Hang on. I
Are you thinking about 8 Mile, which also I don't think was the same year?
It might have been The Whole Nine Yards.
There's no green in that.
But I'm confusing lengths in that case.
There's also no courtroom in that. That's a football movie, isn't it?
I actually don't know.
No, this appears to be a rom-com of some sort. I have never seen The Whole Nine Yards.
Matthew Perry.
A struggling dentist's life is turned upside down when a famous gangster moves next door.
Yeah.
Matthew Perry's in this? Cashing in his friend's stock.
6v6 is saying watching a 5.0 MSQ video and your hair was about the same length.
I found it. I found your connection between The Whole Nine Yards and The Green Mile.
Okay.
Michael Clark Duncan is in both.
Oh.
There it is. Kyle saw Michael Clark Duncan in a rom-com and thought he saw the extremely dark and depressing Green Mile.
Well, and then they both had lengths in their... yeah, they both had traditional lengths. Standard traditional?
Units of measurements?
Yeah, units of measurement. Not imperial. Wait, where is imperial?
The whole 9 yalms.
The whole... the whole 9 kilometers.
We're going to go the whole 9 yalms on the moon today. That's what we're going to do. That's where we're going to go.
6v6 here said your hair is the same length that it was in a 5.0 MSQ video. So that means we can go back and we can just do the whole game over again.
Yeah, that would have been when I was growing it up.
Yeah,
so that makes sense. That makes sense.
All right. Turn back the clock. Let's go. We should do...
Yeah, no, I think she cut off like a foot of hair.
Vacuum suit?
Which is actually, by the way, as a relatively... in the grand scheme of my entire time on this earth, as a newcomer to having long hair, she made it less convenient. It is like I can't tie it back efficiently now, Kyle. And it's very annoying.
That was my first thought at your behest, was it seems the perfect length to always be trouble.
Yes. It kind of sucks now. So yeah, just shave the rest. No. We're just gonna grow again and never go back to that person.
I was just given the mount, the vacuum suit identification key, and the Cosmo suit coffer.
Oh, you got a Cosmo suit?
Yeah, I got the Cosmo suit.
I was streamer privileged the mount, but I was not streamer privileged the outfit.
Damn.
So, yeah, that is not me asking for one. I can sit here and cuss at the Loporits the same as anyone else.
I don't even know how to get back to the moon, honestly. I figure we go to Charlene and find a bunny, but you gotta run you gotta run the whole dungeon to get back to the warp drive to get back to the moon. That's how it goes. They're making sure everyone gets fed through the system. They want to make sure those Endwalker dungeons are alive and well, so you have to run all of Tower of Zot in order to get back to the moon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just go to Best Way Burrows?
You were tossing around the idea of a light Mr. Happy Reacts today, because I know he put out a first impressions video.
Yeah, I think that'd be...
I was tagged in it because I asked how to get back to Best Ways Burrows, and so I have not... I've only watched that one little clip, but Happy addresses it.
Oh, and dress in the video. Watch the guide. Watch the guide.
Yeah, you gotta watch the guide to be told to read.
Tower of Zot's not gone. It's right here. Yeah, no, I can visit. I can visit it anytime I want. But you are right. The Tower of Babel is the one that would get us back to the moon.
That would get us back to the moon. Yes. The spaceship would get you back to Ultima Thule.
Spaceship Earth. Well, yeah, it could go other places. I'm personally very disappointed in the starting moments of the story for Cosmic Explorations. They were like, we can't fly the moon. Well, that's a shame. I want to see you fly the moon. I want to see you pilot the whole moon across space.
Yeah, it's a bit of a wind out of my sails for being interested in seeing where cosmic exploration goes.
But it's
Because
gonna
they
go
were like, at the end of this, we're gonna drive the fucking moon somewhere crazy. I'd be like, yeah, but then like right out the gate being like, nah, we're not gonna do anything interesting with the moon was a bit of a letdown.
I do. People like to, exactly like Smaller saying, people like to joke. Think of the trout population, and in this case, taking the moon away would be a pretty big deal.
And wouldn't that be insane
But
if they
wouldn't
did
that-
that in a crafting quest line?
That would be crazy, right?
And you start playing and you look up in the sky and you're like, where's the moon? And everyone in chat goes, sorry, you got to do cosmic exploration. And the new streamer goes, the crafting quest? They're like,
Yeah, the moon left unless you did those quests. Streamer doesn't know about the moon. Would have been great.
Yeah.
Would've been great.
That'd be really cool. That'd be really freaking cool. It's almost like we're gonna have to build our own. Well, that is very true. We are going to get our own ship, which is cool.
That's cool. Yes.
Is it gonna be as cool as the old as SWTOR? I'm gonna cast some shade. Probably not. I bet you it ain't gonna be as cool as SWTOR.
You mean like where you're walking around and talking on people on board and stuff?
Well, I mean, you're now just like, if you're gonna say that, you're just comparing it to a straight BioWare game. But like, I don't know, my ship was cool, and there was gameplay around flying my ship, which, I don't think they're gonna Kingdom Hearts us here, Kyle.
Did Kingdom's Hearts have flying the ship gameplay?
Yes, every single one of them. Your gummy ship. I loved my gummy ship. You got to build it however the shit you wanted, and then you took it on Star Fox diet missions. It was really fun.
Oh my god!
Wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I've
never played a. Yeah.
How the fuck have you never played Kingdom Hearts?
Of course, I wanted to. I never had a PlayStation to play it, so I just don't know about
what the shit. Wait, you did have a PlayStation.
Well, PlayStation.
Because you're like, oh, I reject your Halo hype because I didn't have the better console and I bought a PS3 to play a single God of War game.
Yes, and it was worth it. And I played Demon Souls, which set my life on a trajectory.
Yeah, no, but the PS3 was a pretty shite console. But the one thing it had going for it is you could play PS2 games on it, so you have no excuse.
Did it have? So it could have played Kingdom Hearts.
I believe, yeah. Couldn't you play PS2 games on the PS3, or was that another thing that was bad about the PS3?
Or did PS3 never get a organic Kingdom Hearts of its own? I mean, I wanted to do the Disney stuff when I was a kid. I kind of.
Oh wow, okay. Not all PS3 models can play PS2 games. Only the initial fat models, specifically the 20 gigabyte and 60 gigabyte versions. What? Wow, PS3 really was a shit console.
Okay. Fat model. All right. So what's this thing? Was this fat?
That is a fat one. Yeah.
It's
what's
fat.
the gigabytes on it? Yeah, that's a first gen.
PlayStation 3 voltage. September 2008. September 2008. Wi-Fi enabled.
I do remember because one of my roommates had a PS3, and the only thing I was like, "This is clearly superior," is the Wi-Fi worked so much better than the Xbox's Wi-Fi. It wasn't even close. And you had to get a dongle for the Xbox 360 to even have Wi-Fi in the first place.
Because I still use this as my DVD player. Because
yeah, they're great, man. Yeah, they can play Blu-rays and yeah. Because I have a PS3 Slim that still lives in our bedroom in case we want to watch a DVD.
Check the serial number. I mean,
true?
it says September 2008 right there on the manufacturer. Model.
What was the smallest launch PS3? Oh, it looks like as long as you had that, you were good. It looks like 20 gigs is the smallest fat PS3. So if you had a launch PS3, it had backwards compatibility. So we've confirmed you had no excuse. You still have no excuse. Go play Kingdom Hearts.
I guess so, yeah. There was nothing against it. I just stopped watching Disney movies. Because
I know you didn't stop watching Pirates, which I have to say at the time Kingdom Hearts came out was the #1 reason I was interested in Kingdom Hearts.
Well, yeah, because there's a whole Jack Sparrow part of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Kingdom Hearts 1, you play through the first movie.
No, Kingdom Hearts wasn't that late. Was it?
No. More accurately, Pirates was that early, Kyle.
2002.
Pirates came out
Pirates was not before The Matrix. 2003. Kingdom Hearts was 2002. First Pirates movie was 2003. So there would have been no Johnny Depp in Kingdom Hearts.
Isn't Black Pirates 03? Huh. Oh.
Because I wanted
to okay.
I wanted to play the Hercules and Aladdin.
Okay,
segment.
so I gave a shit because of Nightmare Before Christmas.
And that was in the first one? I mean, that makes perfect sense. It was
I believe it's in both. I have no idea what's in Kingdom Hearts 3. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3, but I played 1 and 2.
And Tarzan, yes, the man. I love Tarzan actually, but it doesn't seem like a movie that's celebrated much. Doesn't get much fanfare.
I am not a Tarzan fan. And I remember not particularly loving that sequence in Kingdom Hearts as a result. But hey, you know, it's different structure, different folks. Just, you know, let's just not talk about Tarzan. Every time we talk about Tarzan, it ends on my musical tastes and people drag me. So
because Phil Collins?
I'm not a Phil Collins fan now.
So it looks like it was a greatest collect. Is this a re-release? Kingdom Hearts. Oh God, what is this? 2.5 remix. Okay, so that's just a re-release, right? That came out for PS3, but it says
I could not tell you what the best way to currently play Kingdom Hearts is because I played 1 and 2 when they were brand new games.
Yeah, I mean, are they linear? Do they need to be played in a straight line?
If you want to go linear, you're in for a lot because there are PSP games and cell phone games that are considered canon.
Kingdom Hearts 3 has Tangled in it? Hell yeah.
Really? Shit.
Yeah.
I need to play 3.
I mean, I'm going off of this picture here, but you know, that looks like a movie.
There's a Kingdom Hearts movie? Oh my God.
Wait, it's in the movie?
There's a movie?
Frozen, Big Hero. Wow, even squeezing in Big Hero 6. Damn. Poor Big Hero 6.
Scrambles, you're not the first person to besmirch 3 in my company, but I've also heard from a lot of people that if I enjoyed 1 and 2, I would probably still have a notable amount of fun with 3. Oh. Yeah. Griffcat, thanks to super earlier. I click in and Garrett's been done like Asahi. Don't you dare.
Damn.
No.
Wow.
No, I don't. No.
Wow.
There's no straight bangs from parents that hate me. Just so you know, by the way, if you have kids and you give them straight bangs, you hate your children. So you know.
Or you're just terribly unskilled with scissors, which
just a warning.
I've learned a quick tip. You go like this. Okay, parents out there. All right. Quick tip. You just grab like this, and then you twist. And you just you go like, and then you make it just a little knot at the end, and then you just go snip, 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 snip. And when it comes undone, it'll be uneven, and you've solved the bowl cut. Super easy to do. There's no need. Do
not bowl cut.
There's no need.
Yeah,
because I cut all my children's hair, mostly because it's not.
Got Wing Zero. Yeah, I did have a moment, or when it's a bit wet, so it's less poofy because I have horribly coarse poofy hair. I did have a moment where I went, "Oh no!" Katie went, "What?" I'm like, my hair's the same exact fucking length as Emmett's. And luckily, I've made it to this point without anyone accusing me of doing.
Then you were like, "Oh no!"
Emmett's haircut is not my favorite thing about the character.
I know, but that's why you shaved your face too. Is because you, in a moment of weakness.
No, that was just a mistake. It's happened before. It'll happen again. I can get past accidentally screwing my beard up.
If you want, I can get out all my hair extensions and give myself a purple ponytail if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, I mean, someone would like that. I'm not sure I want that, but someone does. Someone wants that. Jasoini said Pacific Rim in 3D and theater was a delight. I bet that would be fun in 3D.
That would be fun.
That'd be good in 4DX.
What's 4DX?
Those are where the chairs rumble and move.
Oh
and
my God. Is that really
water.
a thing? No, not the water splash.
I had more than one person tweet at me this weekend, which is a whopping 2, that they were seeing episode 3 and 4DX, and then they followed it up with, it was really worth it and fun. And I had one very specific person be like, I did not realize how much water was in episode 3.
Yeah, because they go to the planet, the clone planet, right? Wouldn't you just be getting splashed the whole time?
No, they do not go to Camino. They go to I forget where, but there's there's the scene where Obi-Wan gets fired on by the Clone Wars during the Order 66 montage, and he falls off a cliff and deep plunges into water after a crazy fall.
Did they splash them during the weird Final Fantasy X show that they're watching?
Oh, yeah, because that's water too.
Yeah. But that's
a good point. I wonder.
That you shouldn't be. That was a fancy affair. No one wants to be splashed, and they're fine. Star Wars-ery.
Tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Getting splashed in the face the whole time he's trying to do it.
Yeah, no. So to bring it back around to your original goddamn question before we started talking about my haircut and how I don't like it. Episode 3, I went and saw episode 3 this weekend. It is back in theaters from, I think, Friday to Friday for the 20th anniversary of episode 3. My showing was sold out. Phenomenal crowd. Absolutely phenomenal crowd. Applause at every prequel meme moment.
Anyone in particular that stood above the rest?
I Am the Senate.
Really?
I am the loudest applause. Farrell screaming and cheering during Hello There.
Well, yeah.
And easily the most fucked up moment of the whole thing was the entire theater applauded when Anakin ignites his saber right before he kills youngling. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Kate and I were dying. We're just
my
like, wow,
goodness.
y'all need Jesus.
That is crazy. That's awesome.
But also plenty of legitimate just cheering and being into it. Like there was not all of it was ironic. You could hear a pin drop when the mask closes and you hear the first Darth Vader breath.
Because everyone wanted to hear that. Yeah, everyone wanted to see that in theaters.
And standing ovation during credits. Like people people showed up and were there to they were there because they love it.
I think cool. It's cosmically cool that people stand up at the end of movies and cheer. I know there's a lot of people that hate on it, find it extremely cringe. I like it. You're just sending waves in the universe. I like it.
It's just like you had a communal experience.
Yeah,
like,
it's also cheering for the crowd. It's not just like obviously the movie people won't know, but you're cheering for the people in the room that made it so enjoyable.
You're cheering for the experience you just had with everybody else. Yeah, it's probably the most fun I've had at a theater since Endgame. Probably. I'm trying to think the last time I had that much fun with like a communal experience, and it's probably Endgame. Really good time. Really freaking good time. Really glad I went. We had trouble finding seats, so we went to the latest show, and it was worth it. And I had a really good time. I adore that movie. So
I uber cringe when the people cheer on a plane. I can't think of the last time that happened.
Cheer on a
maybe I've just had
because our
flight experiences.
The last time we went to the University of Wyoming, we had a really turbulent flight, and no one gave a shit.
Yeah.
So I know I've been on a turbulent flight before where people cheered after you landed, and I think that's perfectly fine. Like,
well, at least the pilot's right there and can hear it, and the crew and all that.
Yeah. I uber cringe when people start cheering when an airplane lands. I think it's totally valid if it's a particularly rough flight or a sketchy landing. I think if like nothing goes even slightly awry in your cheer, I'm like, what's the point? You paid for this privilege. Shut up. They're giving you the product you paid for. Why are you cheering?
Hooray!
You're not dead cool. They passed the lowest possible bar.
That is fair. That is fair.
What you cheered for. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's freaking hilarious. Dallas, thanks for the super minions tonight. We craft the moon. Yes. Yeah, God, oh man. You made a Despicable Me reference.
That most recent one was really, really fun in terms of kids' movies. As a captive audience, I've had a decent enough time.
I chuckle when I watch them. They make me feel nothing. Katie likes them though. She likes the minions. She finds them highly amusing. So I'm not allowed to be overly rude. But those movies don't do much for me. Except for It's So Fluffy. Every time I see that clip, I snort.
Oh, that one's highly usable. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me snort every time.
Do you also clap on the fake
see a theater show, so why applaud?
You paid for your cake.
Well, if you haven't seen the movie before, I think if a movie impresses you, I think that's why you applaud.
Yeah, there's certain investment. Like I've definitely given a round of applause to like a server on a cruise boat because you've got to know them over the course of several days. You know,
yeah, they made your vacation slap.
Yeah, because you're seeing them twice a day at least.
Yeah, it's like I fill out the survey when when I have a really good hotel experience. I fill out that survey. We got hooked up the last time I stayed on property for Disney. We paid for the cheapest room we possibly could, and they were super late letting us in, and so I bothered them on the app. I was like, "Is this normal? We're not checking in yet." And the lady on the other end was like, "Yeah, it's a estimate." And then a second later, it was like, "Bing, your room's ready," and it was like 17th floor of the tower. We got a really ritzy room.
Ooh,
for $90 a night. And so I left her a glowing review when that came through. So we were expecting the tiny little hotel room out at the middle of nowhere with no pool, and instead we got the freaking hookup. So yeah,
also stingers.
Treated the same way.
The mini scenes at the end have really ruined the clapping routine because you just kind of sit there, and by then you've sat through all the credits, so you're kind of like out of the cheering mode.
Yeah, and if it's a Marvel movie at this point, there's about a 30% chance they'll actually make the movie that they're teasing. Like,
yeah,
it's one of my favorite TikTok compilations right now are supercuts of all the unpaid off stingers at the end of Marvel movies, because there's a ton at this point.
It's awkward.
Absolute ton, particularly as we head into the post-Kang world.
As someone who's been streaming since 2014, I've had a lot of announcements that have not done anything, so I know the feeling.
Yeah.
And
where did we stay? It was Coronado Springs, because they've got a bunch of tiny hotel rooms like all around the premise, but then they have that one big main tower where the nicer rooms are. And we paid for the cheapest room we could possibly get, and we got a very nice upgrade. It's lovely. Just Bloom, thanks for the super. You should do a stream. Just what movie or else is Kyle thinking of and why? My ADH brain would be pleased with the connections. We used to have a segment on a podcast called Kyle Describes Cars, and that's basically what you're asking for, but for movies.
There was a show that really pissed me off that I can't remember the name of, but I can't watch it. It makes me infuriated. It's the one where you can't say what you mean to say, and they have to guess what they say.
Say what you mean to say.
They got like a giant glowing triangle or maybe a square behind them. It's not Hollywood Squares, but it's one of those. It's one of those game shows.
I have no idea.
Taboo? Yeah, maybe it's Taboo.
Pyramid? Password? I've never heard of any of these shows.
My in-laws are super into game shows, and they just leave that network on anytime I'm over.
Oh, okay. I could not tell you the last time I watched a game show.
They're fun. They're fun, and they restart constantly because it's made for commercials, so you can walk in at any time.
Well, yeah. $100,000 pyramid.
$64,000. Yes.
Why are there a bunch of different numbers for pyramids? Two people put 100K. One person put 24K. One person put 20K. One person put 64K. What is the number on this pyramid?
Well, judging by the pictures, this thing has been going around for a very long time. So I think inflation is the answer you're looking for. I think people have had to adjust the amount of money in the pyramid to keep with the times.
Because they updated the amount.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, keep the show
tariffs
alive.
are just ruining everything.
There was there's also there's some fun shows. There's some fun. The ads, they're freaking bonkers because I never watch ads, so I'm always just shocked by what's being advertised on TV.
The only game show that was like a part of our family was we were very into Who Wants to Be a Millionaire when that first came out
everyone was.
That was like that was
a
appointment
phenomenon.
viewing. Like we got together as a family and we watched every single damn one of those. Up to and including the not related at all Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire. We watched the whole first season of that dating slop.
Well, and that was a golden age. You had Survivor going on around that time too. Like,
yeah, we watched the first episode of Survivor, and my dad and I both, and we used to go camping together. We were like in unison, this is complete bullshit. And then we never watched another episode.
It was, but that was also where the challenges were the fun part, right? Where they had to, build a boat or whatever it was. But mostly
Jeremy
the people
Clarkson hosts the British version now? Really? Oh, he'd be good at that. He's a total wise ass. He'd be great screwing with the contestants.
Yeah, who's the guy who does the voice of Remy?
Patton Oswalt?
Yeah, Patton Oswalt. He has a show that's very fascinating to watch with the crowd.
Oh. Well, the thing I saw him, I haven't seen him in anything in a very long time, but a few years ago, I think it was during COVID when that South African penguin show came out. He narrated that. That's the last time I've seen Patton Oswalt in anything.
The 1% Club is the Patton Oswalt. So you start with an audience, and everyone in this gigantic, I think it's 100 people, have to answer trivia that only that percent of people answer. So
The yellow bar is back.
yep, we are
The
moving.
stream is still streaming.
We're moving in real time. I'm doing a dance to verify for my own watching that I am in real time. Yep, there's my dance. I have accomplished my dance. My dance is on both Twitch and YouTube. We're back.
What's up, Chief?
It was just a reminder for us to get to the moon.
Oh, okay.
But yes,
okay.
Omicron Society quests, as per Gabgano Super.
I heard they're good. Yeah, Gabgano, we were talking about I was trying to be a smartass and be like, I've never heard they're good, which is irony because I have heard they're good, and that's what you missed while YouTube continues to be weird.
It's been weird this past 2 weeks. Right when we thought we had a finger on the pulse.
Yep.
And
you gave up and went back to the old things we were using, right? The old settings.
Yeah. Well, and then
still being weird.
I changed some new settings. Like you may have noticed, what was it, Thursday night? Our chat on YouTube was a lot more delayed than normal, and that was weird.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. It took a while to get answers from the chat because it was on like a full 5-second delays, like we were streaming 2022.
Oh,
Moon
interesting.
Rover?
But does that give YouTube like more time to ingest and give it more
exactly
buffer?
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. Okay.
I have heard this, that the grinding gear has selected instance 4 as our home. So
I saw that. Is that helpful during red alerts? Wouldn't you want to be where the most people are?
do people? Oh yeah, is this like Fates? Do people jump between instances to try to farm red alerts? Is that something that happens?
Because every time I go, number 1 has the most people.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. So if we're interested in getting its scale, it probably scales. Light scale. Red alert is not synced. Okay, so we don't know. It sounds like. I'm not seeing anything that seems factual or what's the word I'm looking for. There's a lack of confidence in the in what I'm reading in chat right now.
Hang on,
give me a moment.
I'm pressing buttons. So if I was a VTuber, I'd just kind of go like this. So maybe I just need to give myself the old double chin while I take care of something.
I see you found the moon rover.
I found it.
Which did you go to 4?
Yep, I'm on 4.
Okay. We're on 4, everybody. Das, thanks for another super. Garrett, next time you're here, you plus me. Breakfast Ronto wraps. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm down.
Is there a Star Wars land in LA?
Yeah.
Do they have all the rides?
Yeah.
Just a copy of it?
Is an almost identical copy.
Oh.
I think it lists slightly more to the right than to the left on entry. That's it. All the same buildings, all the same shops, all the same experiences.
Wow. Isn't that like counterproductive to their sort of philosophy of making you visit them all and experiencing a thing?
I mean,
Oh,
to a certain degree. I mean, they like Universal tried doing the same shit with the Harry Potter parks, but it's California,
true.
so they get the inferior version of it because it's California.
That was smaller, right? Just by
but
necessity.
yeah, the Universal has no room to work with out in LA. But they do have a real backlot tour as opposed to us, so they get one little thing. They just had a cool.
I'm applying to be a pilot.
Back to the Future night. Did you see this?
Back to the Future night.
They did an event in front of the actual clock tower prop and like.
Oh, because they still have the town square.
Yeah, they have it's part of the backlot tour.
Yeah.
So they opened it up and they threw like the Enchantment Under the Sea dance and they acted out scenes from the movie and like it was like a one night ticketed event. Like go
Wow,
go to the Back to
really?
the Future party, and it's the first time they've ever done it, and it looks like a lot of fun. I'm like, damn, I kind of want to go to that. But yeah, I mean, they have no room to expand unless they want to like build on top of each other like a weird roller coaster tycoon challenge.
Prepare for launch. I was accepted. I'm back up. Initiated. Board.
Oh, what?
I get to become a robot. My first robot.
Good for you.
All right.
By the way, I'm already 30, so whenever you get there, let me know, and we can go do our actual requests.
Sounds good. How much did you play off stream?
Just enough to get to 30 because my bags were a mess, and I had all of this nice gear that had been donated that I needed to get to 30 to equip.
Oh, okay.
So I did just enough to hit 30 on both my my miner and my botanist.
I'm pretty sure, Morales, it doesn't work unless your mom's soul is in the robot. I think that's a requirement. Though I'm not entirely sure what about Unit 3 and if that had a mom's soul in it.
That is an insane non sequitur. Luckily, I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right. Arrival, standby, laser beams, carrot gun, hyper carrot cannon, and disable auto targeting.
Shakal, thanks for the super. Star Wars is stupid, silly, cheesy. In parentheses, affectionate. Yes. 100%. 110%.
When do well, under the effects of carrot power. Where am I building carrot power?
I was so happy that Katie wasn't visibly annoyed by going to see a movie that I've made her watch at least 10 times in the theaters. I told her, I was like, I just want you to know how much I appreciate you. I mean, make it seem even a little awkward.
Do you ever have to like pay it forward and watch something, maybe it's not your fave?
Katie has really good taste in movies, so no.
It's not about good. It's about, just personal preference.
Yeah, no, not really. Like, it's probably been at Christmas where I'm like, I don't really need to watch Gremlins again. But
okay.
I love that movie. It's probably in my top 5. I'm just, I've seen it so many times. Wrestling pay-per-views, probably.
Okay.
I enjoy them, but I don't enjoy the whole thing, and they're very long. They're on average. I think most wrestling pay-per-views are about 4 hours.
It's a proper sporting event, right? Like you've got to decide a winner and get the matches done.
Yeah, and I have my favorites, and I don't much care beyond my favorites, like
just like esports.
Yeah, but sometimes it's I don't know. I get myself into it too. Like she's not really following WWE, but I'm like, well, I fucking want to see Cena's retirement arc, so we went and watched WrestleMania, and even then I'm like, well, I kind of got myself into this, but could you maybe speed it up there, WWE?
Seen this mad stutter step?
Yes. Yes. Get your 6. Bring in your 6 StarCraft skills there, bud. Small ones.
You know, the real problem with this content is not teaching people how to play the game. This isn't going to teach you how to raid properly.
I can't even feign paying any serious credence to what you just said. I'm just like, it shouldn't? Who would expect it to?
Yeah, Goliath.
They probably don't want to raid.
See, that's why I was really impressed by Hot Wheels Monster Trucks Live, is because they knew their audience. In, out, 90 minutes. There was a competition, and Bigfoot won, and there were some serious holes in that scoring system.
Doesn't matter.
Nope. They knew.
By the way,
they knew how to keep moving.
We watched a tight 90-minute movie that I think is one of the best movies I've seen in a while over the weekend.
Yeah.
It's on whatever HBO is called now, right? If you're subbed to that, you can just go watch it. It's called Companion. It was such a tight freaking movie. I adored it. And I know you will probably not listen to me, Kyle. However, I do think the best thing you could do with this movie is just turn it on. Read nothing about it. Do not watch a trailer. Do not read a synopsis. Just start watching the movie.
Okay.
And then, I don't know, in a week, let me know if you'll never watch it, and then I'll tell you about it.
Okay, sounds good. Draw Big Bang Fortune. Have you been a robot pilot? Do you know how?
I've not been a robot pilot yet.
Okay, is a Big Bang Fortune, is that my free post-piloting spinny box? And now I trading my ticket? Okay. Oh, look at that. Whatever that says. Verdant Partition. Micro Rover.
What is this? Hi, Brea.
Craftsman Cunning. Oh wow, these are kind of brutal.
Oh, hold up.
What does that even mean? Hey!
What's going on? Oh, you got the Garrett?
I got Micro Rover.
Dude!
I got the Micro Rover.
Dude, that's sick.
Took control.
Congrats. Hell to the yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Little robot. Sick.
Dude, that's sick. There it is. Enjoy, man. What'd you get?
Micro Rover, a little robot.
Oh, like a pet?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Fucking rad.
Shit, now I have to find it.
Ichigo, have you guys seen the new Devil May Cry anime or have any interest in doing so? I loved it. No, because I don't want to give Netflix money. I think their service kind of sucks ass now and they're horribly overpriced. But I would like to see it. I just really don't want to pay for Netflix. They use, the soundtrack seems awesome. Sail the Seas, the thoughts occurred to me, but I'd like to support the animation studio that made it. So I'm like, I don't know, kind of hoping it comes out on physical.
Look at his little happy face. He's cute. He's a cute little guy.
Kyle, have you seen what Netflix charges if you want it to look good on a 4K TV?
$19.99?
I think so. Yeah. They just like, there's so many options now. And it's like, do you want ads or no ads? Do you want it to look legible on a screen larger than something that was made 15 years ago? Like,
well, probably phones, right?
It's gross.
I don't, maybe
it's really gross. And their shit hasn't been good in a while. So I don't know who they are. I don't know who they think they are. Netflix is cooked. Like, positively cooked.
It's certainly a barrier to entry in terms of wanting to sign up. I canceled my Crunchyroll actually rather recently because I just was kind of sick of all their weird originals that I didn't want to see. But that was
That's
also
how I feel about Netflix.
I hit my quota, hit my isekai amount for a short amount of time.
You Issa can't.
Issa can't. I did pick up yesterday. Dredge was on sale for $12, so I got that. And then Ogre Tactics is $50, and I know Square Enix usually does like a big sale at some point in the year. So
Ogre Tactics is
$50, yeah.
That old ass game.
Yeah, I mean it's Reborn or something like that. So I'm not exactly sure how Reborn it is.
Re-release. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
right,
still,
that makes more sense.
I know that'll be on sale for a lot cheaper at some point. But I do want that.
Gotcha. Shanietta, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. It's very generous of you. Appreciate you. And indoctrinating more into the cult of GG.
The helmet stays off now.
Yeah.
Can stay off for another hour.
Renu said, enjoy the moon off to watch Star Wars Episode 3. Hell yeah. You have a good time.
Nice.
We're going to enjoy it. Curry445 said, luck with the stream. I'll be listening in the background while playing 14 myself. We've been told that we are good background noise.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. DOS Super can confirm LI had Galaxy's Edge first, so Florida copied us. They were so in sync. It's clearly a plan.
That seems so weird. Yeah, you'd think like putting different things in different locations would, make it more of a destination. Seems to do what they do with the global ones anyway. But those are all unique market spaces and all kinds of weird.
I mean, I think certain
Weird
IP
stuff.
is just such a draw that the diminishing returns are probably not going to hit it as hard. And I don't think it's a brave statement to say that I think Star Wars is famous enough to fall into that category. Harry Potter probably was. It's probably not as not as strong as it once was.
But they just added a bunch to it, right? Didn't they just add a whole other section?
Yeah, here in Florida we got a whole third.
Yeah, doubling down, right?
Whole third park, but I think it's based on. Isn't it based on freaking Fantastic Beasts? Like the movie that sucked so hard they stopped making them? This is without even getting into the Rowling stuff. The movies just didn't perform
Yeah,
well.
no, it just didn't, And
I saw that second one. It is awful. The movie sucks ass.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't been. So I can't speak to the quality of the park. I'm sure they did a good job. But the hype for it seems like the most diehards aren't even into that thread. So,
Okay, how do I use this site? This is a cool idea. I was thinking if there was something like this. Chat just brought up Deku deals, and apparently there's a way you can see like past graphs and when it's gone on sale. The Nintendo eShop seems to rhythmically have Square Enix sales, which makes sense. It's where I got 12 on sale.
oh, gotcha.
I could buy a physical. I don't even have a disk drive in my computer, though. Oh, it goes up. Oh, weird. Huh, interesting.
I forgot that the villain in Fantastic Beasts was basically gay wizard Hitler. And since Rowling named him, it's surprising she didn't name him Gaydolf. I thought that would at least get a chuckle out of you.
It did. The last movie I watched was I'm signed up right now to watch The Greatest Showman.
Name was probably taken.
What was the last actual movie I watched? Oh, Nosferatu. That was the last human movie I watched.
Okay. Did you finish it?
Yeah, we finished it. It took 3 nights due to baby wake ups and stuff, but we did finish it.
I adored that movie. I should probably pick that up on physical. I bet the HDR and the 4K is insane.
Oh yeah, I bet that guy cares about his discs being good.
That was a very well lit movie.
Yeah, not like AI movie, but you know, like with humans in it, a non-animated movie.
You predominantly consume anime and not much else.
And
in
YouTube.
terms of non-video game content.
Yep.
So
Lately,
you watching a live action film is noteworthy
lately, I've just been watching
in the GG lore.
comedy redubs of how it's made briefly. So I expended that itch that I had. So I'm doing okay now. I've recovered.
Nice.
And then I've been watching drama videos about Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate.
Essentially, Baldur's Gate 3 came out with its, final patch, which, as you are aware, the head at Larian likes to gesture in the industry, and he's earned some decent cred to do so. But a lot of studio heads have gestured back about how his game shouldn't be the norm and can't be a standard, and have insulted Baldur's Gate 3 as not a real AAA game and all this sort of stuff. So
that's a lot of extra words to say you can't make as good of a game.
Exactly. You know exactly what you're going in for, and it's to be told that Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game and other games coming out aren't as good. And so it's a very easy watch. You're not putting a lot of yourself on the line. You're just going to see your own opinions barked back at you. Easy viewing.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Nothing gets me more excited for a studio's new release than them leading with lower your expectations. Really.
It is, yeah, nothing's quite as hot.
Oh, shit. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll make sure to put that in our vows when we renew them.
When Chris Metzen walked out on stage at the release of Diablo 3 and said, "Take your time with this game," I was so inspired to play it as hard as possible.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Okay, did I do it? Did I fail? Hey, okay. I'm trying to get to that same point of 30 here. Are you just hanging out in the middle of town?
I'm just hanging out and failing to catch up with chat.
Okay.
Woggle, thanks for the 28 months. Even when he's gambling, Kyle gets the minion. Also, Garrett, get to a Secret Cinema event. I think you'll enjoy it. I have never heard of this.
Secret Cinema?
What is Secret Cinema? Ticketed events, brand experiences. Boy. Okay. What are they? Oh, the first thing I'm seeing is Greece. That's not a good. Oh, they put on the thing at Universal. Okay.
Oh, it's like the event organizers for this crazy thing.
Yeah.
Of which you were speaking.
I'll have to see. They don't appear to have an events. I can't quickly see what's going up. They did a Casino Royale. Oh, man. I am actually kind of a raging James Bond freak. I would totally go to a James Bond themed thing. Not to open up another can of complete non sequitur worms, but Kyle, I feel like it makes me boring to like James Bond. Does it make me boring to like James Bond?
No, I don't see why.
It's a really normie thing to like.
I guess is it normie to like a Tom Clancy kind of novel? Like, just
I think so. Yeah.
But
I think you might call that basic.
See, that's why I can't wait for the AR revolution, or even the VR revolution, so that when I'm playing a video game, we can like stick our pinkies out. Because back in the day, reading books was considered a huge waste of your time. You were involved in pop culture. You were absolute trash. All you do is sit around all day reading those weird books. Like, Beauty and the Beast does not have it wrong. And nowadays, we're like, I spend my free time reading books. My media is superior to yours. So when VR takes off as the primary way to consume content, us sitting at computers is going to feel so damn elitist. It's going to be great. It's going to feel so good.
Well, I've got news for you, Kyle.
What?
I don't think that's going to happen.
Maybe not in our lifetime.
Well, then why are you looking forward to it?
Well, because because
I look forward to the fact that if I'm right about reincarnation,
see my great grandfather's Steam collection of. Look at his library. View his digital library. It might be. And, I think AR AR games. I've played AR Angry Birds. Well, that was motion sick inducing, but it did exist.
It's like when I had our mutual friend who's a total Star Wars ship geek play the ship combat game on my VR headset.
I think I'm
biggest smile I've ever seen on our friend's face, and then moments later, please take this off.
I can't do this. Yeah.
There's just like no.
Those brief moments of joy when everything's okay and you fly too close to the sun.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm gonna go buy some better gear. I was hoping I could limp my way to 30, but this isn't happening.
Basic bitch and proud. Yeah. This comes up every once in a while. I've never dove too deep into it, but all my hobbies, I'm into the really normie shit about it. Like I own extremely basic branded guitars, like Ford cars. Like I like Star Wars. Like I'm pretty freaking normie dude.
I mean, I'd say Dungeons and Dragons is pretty normie. Certainly now. After
it is now. Yeah. It wasn't growing up.
Yeah,
but
rebellious.
I think it's properly normie now, and it survived what felt like it could have been a fad moment with Stranger Things. So its popularity, I feel, has outlived the popularity of Stranger Things.
This isn't like a correct thing. I find it interesting. Do you feel that Stranger Things was the height of D&D's popularity, or its influx into the mainstream, greater than Critical Role?
I think so in the short term, yes. Because I think Critical Role has done so much more for it in the longer term, it meant like my aunt and uncle were exposed to it, and they still, you say Critical Role to them and they're gonna blink. They're like, what? I don't know what that is. But they now know what D&D is because of Stranger Things. So yeah, I think for the layman, Stranger Things. For the larger, just overall enjoying of D&D, I would say Critical Role and also Baldur's Gate.
And something about the hipster movement was crazy for D&D because they just wanted to say they had played D&D. So I had a lot of players that would just show up for single sessions.
Yeah. Mitty, thanks for re-upping your membership. Appreciate it. Looks like you've been here for 6 months. If the color of your GG is to be believed, we appreciate you. Thanks for another super. Oh, off topic. You may not care, Garrett, but a new Five Nights at Freddy's song came out, and the video design is amazing. So I'm sending it to you. Maybe watch in your own time. Definitely missed it. I did not see that. I have never even played Five Nights at Freddy's.
I think it's worth. Yeah. Have you watched any?
I watched the movie.
Have you played a game or watched the game of it?
I've looked up screenshots. That's as much as I've done.
Okay.
So I know it's like played through a security camera interface.
So yeah, it's really just a resource management game.
Oh.
You're controlling the power bar and making sure you're locking 2 doors left and right and leave them open as much as possible so you don't run out of power and the thing gets you.
I would probably like that. I do like those kind of games.
I
didn't know it was a resource management game.
It's very intense.
Yeah, there is a movie. It's pretty good. It should be R-rated. They pull some punches because they were doing the Blumhouse. Was it a Blumhouse movie? Because they make all of the mid-tier crowd pleaser horror films. Was that a Blumhouse movie?
What else is on their docket?
Anything that you thought was mid, probably. It was a Blumhouse movie. No wonder they refused to make an R-rated horror movie.
What's their top grosser?
Blumhouse movies by box office. Get out.
Get out. Okay. We're gonna change as soon as we're done here. I'm gonna ask y'all. Let's see. We're back. We're back.
Huzzah.
Receive enough bits is what it's saying. What it's claiming. But it's also claiming it's receiving less bits than I'm giving it.
That's odd.
Yeah, because it's currently getting 7,000, which Twitch can handle way more than that. But YouTube's been having some episodes the past couple of streams.
We should we're traveling, so we should probably get in touch with our rep.
Yeah,
because this is pretty consistently pardon my French, fucky.
Yeah.
How I would describe this.
And people are all right, we are returned. Yeah, see, there's that. We recommend you stream at 6,800, but we're giving it 7,000 because it keeps saying that it wants 200 more bits.
Huh.
So it wants more bits than it says it can even handle, even though it then tells me that the bits are not enough for the stream. So maybe that's why it's confused.
It's very odd.
Yeah, if anyone knows this, feel free to at me in the Discord, because we have been.
And the fact that that Twitch went down too.
Yeah, Twitch normally doesn't go down.
Yeah, and for folks wondering if it's our ISP, it is not. Kyle and I are.
Yeah, we're connected. The game has stayed
still
connected.
in game and still in Discord the whole time this is happening.
But I am receiving the message that it is going out, which is the crazy thing on both, which means it's my my port or something along those lines to these internet places. All right, I'll be right back.
Cool. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Stream's current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend it uses stream bit rate of 6,800 kilobits per second. Our current bit rate is higher than that. So why does YouTube think it's lower? Twitch is blocked at work. Sure, intrusive questions. Why not? Lisa, thank you for bribing the ISP. The ISP, however, is not the issue. Our ISP is perfectly fine. And if you all remember, we were having ISP issues when we tried and play WoW together, but we've had no issues during the hardcore stream. So, whatever ISP issues we were having appears to have been fixed. Bug and obs. I mean, possibly. It could be some sort of multi-streaming issue, but yeah, we don't know. We do not know. Favorite traveling beverage. Traveling beverage? Even honestly, usually coffee. If I'm on a plane and I want to drink, I'll options are usually pretty limited, but everything tastes crazy on an airplane. So I like a gin and tonic because, oh boy, those flavors are even more insane in the air.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm in the middle of nowhere. I need to walk my ass back from Moonbase.
Multi-stream constantly? Yeah, we always multi-stream. Have been for some time now.
Since New Year, right before New Year's, I believe was when we kind of.
I believe we got it up and running for the charity stream.
Yeah. Didn't have any issues that day.
So,
what happens if I go out the inn? Nothing.
Yeah, I'm seeing it's gone now. I was getting the same message of like, it's lower. And I'm like, I know that's a lie, YouTube. What are you talking about?
Yeah, take a screenshot of that next time you see it so we can send it.
I will.
Send it in.
I will.
Yeah, what does your shirt say? What? Ravioli?
What do you stand for? It's from a Ghost Inside song. So, shout out to the band The Ghost Inside. I am a fan. Nice people, The Ghost Inside. If anyone's aware of them. Used to have Vigil on the Angry Chicken back in the day because he's also an enjoyer of Hearthstone.
I'm at the 20.
Stand to use the bathroom. Well, there you go. All the time? I have questions.
These are all weapons.
I have questions. Do you have a traditional Japanese toilet? Because I guess you're technically standing.
Oh, no, that's not what I want.
Or one of those squat toilets. Probably my biggest fear right now of going to Japan is ending up in a bathroom with a squat toilet.
You've been camping, right?
Never anywhere that didn't have a toilet.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Perception. Oh, my God. Okay, this is quite a bit better. All right. Let's say goodbye to my inventory.
Kyle's inventory.
We're just going to get better stuff for a little bit. Can't wear that. Can't wear that. Oh, okay. Never mind. My inventory is going to be okay because I can only get 3 things.
Inventory's going to be okay. Oh, yeah. Prices averted. Are you 30 yet?
I am 23. Does anyone know the slash command to make a
23.
macro to turn off and on graphics? Because I have one for like slash music or all game sound, which is really nice. If I could make a slash for turning on graphics so I don't have to live my raider life when I'm crafting, that'd be wonderful.
Oh, you think there's a way to macro that?
Yeah, it seems like there's a way to macro most settings in the... Yeah, okay, BFX? Yeah, what would...
Oh, seriously? I can make a button that turns that shit on and off?
That'd be nice if I could make one, right?
That'd be lovely.
That's true. I could do the HUD thing. That'd be a maneuver just to see flames today. But it would be nice.
HUD?
Yeah, so I would make a macro that not is my job and then also changes HUD completely. But you only have 4 HUDs. Would my HUD have different graphical settings though? I don't know if it works that way.
I don't think so.
But I honestly don't know.
I don't think they're tied to each other.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but yeah, it could be.
And I don't think I need a special HUD for gathering. It's a pretty relaxed experience. Oh my God, Kyle! I have 100% chance to gather shit with my level 30 gear without doing anything.
Oh,
it's
damn!
Wonderful.
Nice, grats.
At least this one quest that I'm doing.
Okay, looks like you might have would turn on your own graphics.
Oh my God, instant gold star. Oh my, this is so, that's so much better. Yes.
Awesome.
Yes. Display on map.
It'd be like
Display on map.
Self.
Okay.
Would this be my
Initiate.
off? What would it look like?
Two red spider fungi. Two red spider fungi.
Self is
Two
not
red
a
spider
valid.
fungi.
What's my music one? master volume. So I just slash master volume and it turns off.
How can I help you, Master Volume? Get rid of the brackets, says chat.
Okay, and then we just we make another one that's just on. Yeah, let's try it. Let's be an astrologian briefly. On. And we'll know if we do. Okay. Off. Hey, that works. Hey, that works. Well done.
Hell yeah.
Because really only, I mean, I guess it'd be fun to see other people's stuff, but we can worry about that later. For now, let's just turn on the stuff and be easily able to see our own flamethrowers for our own enjoyment. Anyway, we were talking about horror movies.
Yeah, apparently Blumhouse has made some R-rated stuff. But the majority of their stuff is desperately trying to pull punches to keep the PG-13 so you can have as many people as possible go and see your movie.
I don't blame them.
Which has led me to see Blumhouse logo and go, this is probably not very good.
Because you can feel those punches being pulled.
Yes, yeah. Yeah. Which I would say the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, while better than I expected, there's definitely moments where you're like, you could have gone harder there. Kind of felt like you held back. For the sake of the rating.
I don't know what streaming Five Nights at Freddy's would be like today. I assume it'd be fun, but that was years ago.
Oh, we just tag it 2 old guys play Five Nights at Freddy's for the first time.
First time Five Nights at Freddy's. It is not a relaxing endeavor. I find Aliens
Olds play Five Nights at Freddy's.
Aliens Isolation at least has like a story to kind of keep you going, to motivate
There's like
you.
deep lore on FNAF.
There is so much deep lore. Kristen was
I
really...
kind of want to get into it, but I think I want to play the game before I start getting into it.
Yeah, well, it'd be fun to... If you don't know any of it, right? Like, you never watched old Matt.
Well, I mean,
stuff.
the movie, as I understand it, is somewhat faithful, so I guess I'm spoiled on the basics.
Like, Purple Man and all that was in the movie?
Purple Man? No, the yellow guy was?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Who's the evil giant yellow bunny?
Oh, sure. But did it get into the bite of 87 in the movie?
No.
Okay.
No.
That might not
Purple
be the
guy was in
exact-
there? Oh, okay. Well, I guess
Then
I
he
don't
was a
remember the movie
reference.
that well.
Okay. All right. So the
Purple
movie...
guy is yellow bunny? Oh. Well, why is he fucking yellow? And why is he called purple?
All right. Well, Gear helped. Gear helped quite a bit in that maneuver that I just performed.
Why is he called purple guy?
Because he was purple in the little mini game you played.
Oh, okay.
Find out what.
No! Don't teach me the lore. Let me play the game without. Let me play the game as an ignorant moron.
Yeah, no, that was just a exercise in figuring out how much he knew already. Not. There was already requests made to learn.
Chat's
the lore
saying the movie is
organically.
basically the first game.
Okay.
Max will be deployed soon. All right, I'm gonna go put my name in the hat for Max. 'Cause I still haven't gotten selected.
Oh, that already passed. That was the last minute. This is the report for
damn it,
flamethrowers or drills.
All right, then fuck you.
Well, you don't get any XP in your job for this, right? This is merely for the gambling and the currency.
Yes. I'm currently more interested in leveling.
Yeah, that's interesting.
'Cause I feel like we're missing out on a lot of this by being so low level, because it's like the gates are open. You can go there to get to your, I guess, level 50 missions sooner or quicker, but we're not level 50, so we're going to fail miserably at those missions. I'm glad you're hyped, Das. If we're gonna do it, it's gonna be around October.
Yeah,
I mean, let's be honest here.
It's straight up scary stuff. I am quite horrified by the game. I watched Kristen beat it, and I have played like 8 level. and joined her for many MatPat videos, so I'm aware of a lot of the lore. I think 2 is the scariest to me because that's the one that takes place in a bedroom, and I ain't cool with that. It's an invasion of my space. I personally do not end up inside a Chuck E. Cheese warehouse very often, and that horror only does so much for me. But having it take place inside a children's bedroom, not cool.
Do it for my birthday.
4 is the bedroom? Oh, God. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. All right.
I was very late to them, and they were fully stacked.
We've got some plans for the fall, so we'll see if we can slot this in. Also, late October is when I'm going to Japan.
Yeah.
So I will not be here for a proper Halloween stream.
I'm excited for that. Jack in the Box? I know he jumps at the screen. I don't know much else beyond that. What is DDL?
Are you asking me?
No. I saw in chat DDL.
Down.
Oh,
Door Love?
Kristen played all of Doki Doki, and I watched it.
Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
Wouldn't there be a C in there?
I don't know. Yeah, that is a very interesting game. That is definitely one of those that is 100% you should not spoil the moment kind of games because it's just so unique.
Before we ever even started grinding gear, you told me I should play that. Or Kristen did.
Yeah.
One of you recommended it to me.
I'm pretty sure that'd be a Kristen
before
recommendation.
we started playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
And I was like, why? Because I looked it up and I'm like, this does not look like something I would play. Why are you recommending this to me? I believe the response was, you just wait. Just play it.
Yeah, I don't think there's like a big crossover. Now that I know more and I've met more people in my streaming life, I don't feel like there's a huge crossover between horror video game players and horror movie watchers. Like you can't just assume someone who watches movies would want to play a game.
I do prefer movies to games when it comes to the horror genre. I would rather watch. I find it very difficult to be an active player in stupid decisions that get you terrified. I'd much rather watch people make stupid decisions and die horribly.
Yeah, but like a good horror movie, a good horror game reduces the number of stupid decisions. Or it's Resident Evil 4 and the whole thing's stupid to such a degree it's amazing.
Well, RE4 is also just, I would say, not scary in the slightest.
So much.
I don't consider RE4 a scary game.
Kristen was mad for a solid week after finishing Soma. So disappointed. I thought it was okay.
Good to know, DOS. You cry of happiness, huh?
Well, we cry for other reasons.
Well, we need to do it, Kyle.
Like our heart rate.
Probably a will cry.
Yeah, I'm assuming I might cry.
Oh, look at this handsome shit, man. Look at this. I haven't seen this yet. Every level 10 option for me. I got a gold medal on it right now. Look at it. Look at that.
What am I looking at? Where?
Look at that handsome collection.
Oh, sorry. You sent me a screenshot?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. Oh, yeah. Observe his skills.
Because I've just been blindly picking whichever one has a green check mark. And I know there's a few Class Ds I haven't hit a gold on, but here we find ourselves. All right, let's swap over to mining. Doesn't screw with my food buff, right? Okay, no, it does not. It doesn't screw with my Gatherer's Grace either. Okay, sick.
Have either of you played 999? Is that the one with the Sackboy thing? Wasn't that a movie?
What?
Number 9 or something like that?
Oh, a movie?
Yeah. Am I remembering that
That is not a
correctly?
game that you were thinking of.
Yeah.
I have not heard of 999. I don't even know what I do not know what that is. So no, you're thinking of 9, Kyle.
Oh, I'm missing a few 9s in there.
which is not related to Little Big Planet, but I understand the
Sackboy adjacent.
I understand
IP,
drawing
yes.
a similarity. Because I think when that came out, I too was like, oh, it kind of looks like Little Big Planet, but a different style because they're not like chibi proportions. They don't have giant heads. That 9 trailer goes hard. It's got Coheed and Cambria's "Welcome Home" as the song. That's a good trailer.
That was a good era of stop motion. I feel like that's not
a stop motion movie.
It wasn't? No.
No, that's just full on 3D. They didn't even do a weird
Oh.
frame rate. That's just a 3D movie.
Oh. Oh, I've been had by the Lego movie, so I don't even know what's real anymore.
999 is a horror visual novel escape room type game. How
Interesting.
can you get scared from a visual novel?
Well, because a book can be scary, right? You know?
I mean, a little bit.
Have you never read
Man.
like It or anything? Like they're creepy.
I've tried reading Stephen King, and I do not. I cannot.
It's hard.
I cannot take the way that man writes.
It is hard, but
It is, and it's such a shame because, dude, there's no hyper Wikipedia entry in this world in the Dark Tower Wikipedia entry, but I own like half of that series,
just
and I made
can't.
it like 200 pages into the first book, and I was like, I hate this.
No,
this reads like ass.
I get you. It's sometimes the cadence just doesn't work out with the way you speak or read. I certainly know that from playing
Sometimes
Final Fantasy
writing
14.
and cocaine just don't get along. So yeah.
Where am I going? I should just keep doing this.
Yeah, King is the purveyor of some of my favorite prompts for film adaptations. I'm a huge fan of Stephen King as long as I get to watch Stephen King. But not read.
Ooh, Marcus, good question. Favorite movie tie-in game?
Ooh. I mean, I'm from the generation of absolute shit ones, and they would just make them for everything.
Yeah.
However, there's some good ones, man. There's some good Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube era.
Oh,
would've
Spider-Man
also
2 was
been-
actually really good.
PS2, GameCube, original Xbox.
Yeah.
It was on all 3.
Yeah. Was
The
that one of
Sam Raimi Spider-Man 2 licensed tie-in game
was that
was
one of those
god tier.
where the GameCube got like the lesser version because it couldn't handle more?
No, I played it on both, and I thought the GameCube version looked the best. I thought the PS2 version looked the worst. I never played the Xbox version, so I don't know if the Xbox version looked better.
GoldenEye was good. I think mine is Phantom Menace, the computer game.
I never played it. Always wanted to. My family PC couldn't handle it.
It was so much fun, particularly Tatooine, because the more you killed, the more Jawas showed up. And
I remember you
eventually,
telling me about this.
and then like these gates would open and there'd be Jawas on like mini turrets. And the
that's
whole
awesome.
city would be insane, and you'd just be trying to survive. They knew it. They made that a sandbox. It was wild. I couldn't believe that game. I also like the
GTA
Obi-Wan
Star
game a
Wars.
lot.
I've
on
heard
Xbox.
from a lot of people that they really enjoyed the Obi-Wan game, but again, another one I never played because that was around the same era, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it was Xbox. I don't think that one would hold up. Pod
I liked-
Racer was good.
Pod Racer's pretty goated. I love, Episode 1 Racer is really good game. Really freaking good game.
Oh, the Two Towers. Yeah, Two Towers.
Two Towers was good. Return of the King was better.
I never played that one.
You could play as Gandalf. I'm surprised you never played it.
No, I don't know why.
You left up.
Apparently.
Yeah, the Two Towers game was since I beat that game so many freaking times. Trying to think of what other.
Yeah,
The Episode 3 tie-in game goes hard.
Yeah,
Did you ever play it?
I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, it's like a third-person action game, and there's a whole alternate ending where Anakin kills Obi-Wan.
Wow.
And it is one of my favorite silly things.
Oh,
in the history of all the prequel media, because he jumps over Obi-Wan, stabs him through the back, and then he goes and meets the Emperor, kills the Emperor, and Anakin without a Vader suit just takes over the galaxy.
Oh, this looks very much like the Lord of the Rings game graphically.
Yes, very, very kind of similar vibe. I think there was a hidden mission too, where you faced off against Obi-Wan in A New Hope and won. Or am I thinking about a different game? Was that the same game?
The AI ads don't bother me. It's when they're back to back with like a jerky or a processed stick of meat ad that I just really feel the future encroaching on me.
I haven't seen too many AI ads.
Also, like Meta and that sort of thing.
Oh. Are they advertising AI, or are they advertisements made by?
No, they're advertising. Like
AI.
there's one that plays on a lot of videos right now of like, hey computer, I'm having a Moby Dick reading contest tonight. How can I make my house look nautical? Begin by rearranging your furniture in a triangular.
I just saw one of these.
Yeah, and then
it played before Revenge of the Sith in the damn theater.
The theater. Yeah.
Well, I almost never get exposed to advertisements. So
who are we killing here? Who is this random dude? You should update your technique. Sin?
You're thinking of Force Unleashed? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Who the hell is
that
Sin?
game? Sucks ass. Yeah, I'll probably. My actual answer is Spider-Man 2. That game is amazing. Paved the way for the amazing Spider-Man games that we're currently enjoying, with its real like actual swinging where you needed a building to be taller than where you were currently at to actually attach your web to. Before that, Spider-Man games, we were just attaching it to the ether, man.
But we didn't care. At least I didn't. That one on
I didn't
Dreamcast
until
was
I
amazing.
played 2. Spider-Man 2 ruined every Spider-Man game before it when it came out. Like after that point, I could never play an older Spider-Man game because they got the swinging so right.
Simpsons Hit and Run was good. Let's set a date and try to think past it. Because clearly we're coming up with a golden age of movie tie-ins. And we can go back in time and find more, Aladdins and Lion Kings and stuff like that. But
I loved Aladdin.
What is the most recent video game tie-in? That's
the thing is I don't think I've played a movie tie-in since then.
Yeah. Well, and I haven't rented games since GameFly existed, and that was me coming up with fake accounts so I could keep ordering GameFly month after month after.
I can't. Yeah, I don't know what would be. I mean, at that point, then I just go, okay, SWTOR, because it's based on Star Wars, like. You just any of the the Jedi games are great.
I guess that's broken outside of its IP, right? Yeah, that's
if we're not talking about like a 1-to-1 adaptation of a movie, well then you're just like, well, what IP has the best games? It sure ain't Marvel.
Alien Isolation, there's one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I feel like you have to play the movie, right? You have to be the character from the movie. Maybe that's the rule. It has to.
P-Pet, yeah, the Jurassic Park. The first one, Jurassic Park Evolution 1 was great. I did not care for the sequel. The sequel was like, they're out in the real world, build fences around them. I'm like, I'm here to build a park. How dare you admit to the existence of that terrible third Jurassic World movie?
Maybe like 50% of the game needs to be stuff that happened in the movie.
Lego Star Wars games are great. All the Lego games are great.
Lego
Jurassic Park's really freaking good. Alien Dark Descent is the best movie property game I've played in years, says Fingleberry. We need to play that at some point. One of these days.
Well, okay, I don't know the King Kong game. Wait, wasn't that the worst game ever made?
Oh, Skull Island, the one that came out recently?
No, what was the most embarrassing game ever that was a King Kong game? That was like 2 years ago.
It was the Skull Island game.
Wasn't that awful? Terrible?
Yeah, it was. It was terrible.
Okay. So what's the King Kong game that everyone's talking about? Yeah, Gollum was, of course, the other one.
I'm assuming they're trolling. And no, Renegade, you do seem like you're serious. I don't know. You're talking about, for the Xbox 360? I do remember that. At the time, I do remember thinking that game looked really cool, but I didn't think it was particularly amazing. Yeah, the Peter Jackson tie-in. That was neat. Oh, the Ghostbusters game. Yeah, for the 360 era. That's the best Ghostbusters sequel ever.
Wait, you're talking about the one where you play as the recruit, the new kid?
Yeah.
I like that game. Yeah.
Yeah. That was when they got the original cast actually to do the voices, and everyone except Bill Murray did a great job.
Bill Murray, God, he sounded like he was making fun of himself by doing his own voice. It was really weird.
He probably was. He seems, like the type of person who, if he didn't want to do something, he would intentionally do a bad job.
I think it's more that, like, he's chilled out from being a genuine asshole. And Peter Venkman is such a butthead that he couldn't recapture it because he's just kind of mellowed. You know?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. He still kind of seems hard to work with. So
yeah, sure.
I don't think I agree with you. I mean, we have no way of knowing if we're right or wrong. We don't know Bill Murray.
No.
But he still seems like he's kind of
But dick. Stories from Ghostbusters 2 of them trying to include more scenes of Slimer and him saying, I thought this was a Ghostbuster movie, not a Slimer movie. Like, you get that vibe that, yeah, things may have been a little troublesome at times.
It's fair. It's fair. New Indiana Jones game kind of counts. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it a film adaptation, or is it just involving movie characters? Because that freaking, that Indiana Jones game is amazing. It's real good. Real good.
Xbox 360, King Kong. Oh yeah, look at this straight up movie tie-in.
I think that was one of the last things I ever remember playing at a Target demo station. Was that King Kong game?
All right, let's see.
Chronicles of Riddick Escape from Butcher Bay is probably better than the movies. You are absolutely that is a based take, Junin.
Ooh,
this is amazing.
Ooh, this has the sweet God of War era slow-mo. Wait, there was first person? You traded what, like Turok? You like traded between playing King Kong and playing as.
If you played as King Kong, this is news to me. I thought you just played as a person the whole time.
There was a scene. Yeah, here's person. Right here. See? You play as King Kong. He looks a little rough. And
at the time, this was a very good looking game.
Yeah. And here's a T-Rex fight, I guess.
Huh. Yeah, I guess I only played a little bit of it. Because I thought it was just a first person game.
I mean, these dinosaurs are actually pretty handsome. Where was Turok?
How there aren't more first person versus dinosaur games is beyond me.
I don't know either. Maybe it's like dragons, you know? Because you say, hey, artist, draw me dragon. And they're like, oh my God, are you freaking serious? Shut up. Because you have to know the anatomy of a snake, a tiger, a whale, 5 different kind of porpoise. And then you've got to draw a treasure room. And it's just the most exhausting thing you've ever done in your life. But from the outside, drawing a dragon seems like something anybody can do. So maybe dinosaurs just hit some sort of weird research cap that's just simply not worth making them. It's easier to do bugs because when you see a spider leg clip through the wall, you're like, yeah, whatever. Spiders suck. No harm, no foul.
They're making a new Turok. Yeah, but it looks... Have you seen it?
That did not look... I was not inspired.
Bad. Does not look like a good game to me.
You've talked about the Incredible Hulk game before, and that you're a fan of that.
I mean, there's been a few, but the good one is Hulk Ultimate Destruction. One of the best superhero games ever made. And something that the new Donkey Kong game that is coming out soon reminds me of, and actually makes me want to play a Donkey Kong game for the first time since the N64. I'm not a Donkey Kong guy, but that new Donkey Kong game looks cool. You could level the entire city. You could just break every building down to its bedrock if you wanted to. It was so cool.
You know what I really like? Like a dinosaur Project Zomboid kind of game.
You just want to fight zombie dinosaurs?
No, they don't need to be zombies. Like tactical, top-down, intense, slow-moving survival. Where you like have to kind of plan your next move, and pulling a raptor means that it'll scream and pull 3 more. And if they run for it, you need
okay.
to be aware and set up traps to catch them as they go.
Hmm. I wanted the like arc more, but I didn't like how like primal it was. I want arc, but Jurassic Park. Like, oh, I want to build like modern outposts and have like, want that concrete in the dinosaur jungle vibe.
Well, Dino Crisis is a Resident Evil knockoff made by, I believe, the same company. So
that it's not a knockoff.
I like Dino Crisis.
It was a Capcom game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe it's a Capcom game.
Full disclosure, never played it. I didn't have a PS1. I thought it was the coolest looking game ever.
Super cool. And by the time I could play one, I think it had like jetpacks, and it might have been 2 or something like that. And the dinosaurs were less dinosaurs and more robot zombies by then.
Okay, like you do.
Onimusha is also an RE knockoff. Yeah, but with yeah, it's true. But with spells and swords, and I love it.
I'm okay with that. Like the system works, and yeah, like make a modern Dino Crisis. I would play the shit out of that.
Well, Capcom is famous for saying that we can't do Dino Crisis because we have Monster Hunter. Like, there's some sort of limit on the number of graphics that could be spent on dinosaurs at a time.
That's a stretch.
But they're the ones who said it. Like,
I don't buy that.
Shit, we've got too many polygons in the dinosaur department. We can't afford to unleash any more on dinosaurs.
Monster Hunter doesn't bring the horror. Like, give me a dinosaur horror game. Like, let's go. That survival Jurassic Park game that they have shown like nothing of, I'm so excited for. Like, if it is bad, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
A movie or a game?
A game. We were I think it was a Key 3 last year when they had a teaser for it. We were watching it. I'm positive I've talked about this game in front of the trailer with you sitting next to me.
I've completely forgotten. I apologize. Jurassic Park Survival.
Yes.
Isla Nublar, one day after the events of the 1993 movie. Dude, that sounds freaking sick.
Yeah, like trying to survive on Isla Nublar after Grant and Co.
After everyone heads out.
And just like left the island to turn on itself. Like, that is the perfect setting for a dinosaur survival game. I'm stoked.
Jurassic Park Survival, shocking gameplay with 1,000.4 views. This has got to be real. This has got to be real.
Don't give them a view if it's clearly fake.
Well, it's not a trailer. But I do think these are actually just scenes from the Indiana Jones game. And then a couple of flashes of like Turok worked in.
Oh my God. What level are you up to?
I am at 25.
Wow. I guess I got more work done than I thought. I don't remember farming that much off stream.
Were you ignoring the shuttle pilot stuff?
Yes.
Okay. That might be the factor.
Well, it gives you 0 XP. So if your goal is to level, it is just getting in the way.
That seems weird. Like, I
agree.
I'm no expert on this, particular activity, and I understand that when you're making content, you want people to play the content in order to level the thing. But the moon's made up, and the moon is actually made up. Someone made it up in lore. You'd think you could just kind of rip it and do whatever you want.
Fair. Marcus, thanks for the super. Best recent movie tie-ins is less of an immediate one, but Lord of the Rings Return to Moria as John Rhys Davies returning as Gimli post-movie timeline. Really? Huh. We were just talking about that the other day because I learned about the existence of Return to Moria from our streams.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of it before.
It was on our Patron's Choice there.
Oh, it's out?
Yeah.
Is that where I learned about it from?
I believe it's on early access, so not like
Okay.
out.
Gotcha.
Not celebrated amounts of out.
Not official out.
Yeah.
Just help fund our development out.
Outside of getting different gear, how would I get more gold than I'm currently golding?
Gold?
Yeah, like I saw in chat there, and it's no shade, honestly. Like someone was like, he's not going for gold on the quests, but I'm clicking at a rate that I understand to be as fast as possible, and running between nodes at a speed
Well, you can do things like that increase your yield or increase your chances to trigger Gatherer's Boon.
Yeah, I'm hitting my buttons, and then I've got but I'm out of GP a lot of the time.
Bring Cordial with you.
So is that it? Like, is that what's holding me back? Is just my lack of cordial?
If you're running out of GP, yeah.
I guess that's fair. Yeah.
If you're running out of GP, that's a problem.
Were you popping cordials while you were doing this?
Yeah. Although once I got to now I'm at 30, I can just wear gear that gives me 100% chance.
Yeah, you already have 100% chance.
I've just been using like Pioneer's Gift and shit. It's also Blessed Harvest. Blessed Harvest freaking costs 400 GP though. So I've been trying to just get gold off of abusing Pioneer's Gift because it seems much more GP efficient. Food will help slightly. Are you not using food because it gives you should give you 6% gathering and 2% perception?
No, I'm out of food of the gathering variety at the moment.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I just bought 99 rabbit pies. 99 rabbit pies floating in the summer sky. Panic bells, it's red alert. That works because there's a red alert on the moon.
Nice. Well done.
I'm very amused right now. As a fan of the song 99 Red Balloons. Hey, I just got a new gold star rating while we're here talking about the importance of GP. Yes.
Outline basics. Let's see.
However, I would say since you're also fighting shit gear right now, probably don't stress about it too much.
Yeah, I went and bought some slightly better stuff, which has helped a lot, actually.
It helps a ton.
Yeah,
it helps an absolute ton. German version or English version? Both. Goldfinger version. Goldfinger version is the best version.
What was the spell you like using?
You don't have to choose your language because they sing it in both.
Sorry, King's Yield? Is that what you're saying? King's Yield?
King's Yield.
I got solid reason.
No, not King's Yield. Pioneer's Gift. Wait, hold on.
Mountaineer's
What's
Gift?
it called on? Mountaineer's Gift is the minor version, and Pioneer's Gift is the botanist version.
Okay, so do you use Miner's Gift over the Sharp Vision?
I completely forgot about Sharp Vision. I don't need anymore because I'm 30 and my gear's good and it's already at 100%.
Oh, right. So that would be where
so
you're
now
going
I'm trying to just up my yield by gathering because I don't. It sucks that you probably have to use Sharp Vision, and that's what I was doing. Sometimes I got really lucky and got a gold, but I did not get a lot of golds until I hit 30. We are on instance 4. Number 4 is the GG instance, as declared by our illustrious free company. Clayman, thanks for the pup date. He's passed out on me. It's been 3 straight hours, and I'm trapped. I'm starting to get hungry. Send food. I had this exact moment. Okay, I'm going to admit to husband villainy.
Okay.
I kind of love it when I get trapped under one of the animals because Katie will bring me anything I ask for, and she will not complain.
Wow.
Yeah. If an animal has fallen asleep on me, Katie will bring me anything I want from the pantry.
Damn, you're just living that newborn life with none of the downsides. Well done.
I mean, I try and sell people on small dogs for many reasons. None of the downsides. I mean, they do shit on the floor as opposed into their pants. So, I mean,
sometimes.
why does cosmic research, why is it glowing and there's like an upward to the right arrow?
Doesn't that mean you have a turn in on your cosmic research to go get your weapon upgraded?
I guess I didn't pay much attention to cosmic research, but yes, that would appear to be the case. I can upgrade my relic. Oh, okay. Shit, I need to go to town. Clearly, I read very closely and paid a lot of attention. Thank you, chat. Kyle is correct. Relic upgrade. Okay. Who do you talk to for relic upgrade?
There's like researching way, I think. In town.
There's cosmic research. Is literally when you hover over it, and it is researching way. Yeah.
The one looks like a computer file folder, a custom made one from
report research. Here we go. Minor. Spirit bomb will reset to 0. That's fine. No one cares. I haven't been using it because these starter tools are awful. Report research and data. Botanist. Here we go.
We got a baby.
So,
beautiful babies coming out of the rings.
So they're level 30. Item comparison. Are they better? So my steel pickaxe, which is a level 29 requirement pickaxe, 67 gathering, 38 perception. The cosmic pickaxe has 1 better gathering, 1 better perception, but it also gives me vitality, so it's slightly better. Oh, but it also gives me a bonus to lunar credits. Slightly better. Okay, so chat, question. How often do these things upgrade? Because, how long am I stuck with the level 30 cosmic pickaxe? Because I could see me very rapidly running into a case where just buying vendor gathering tools would outpace the cosmic tools. 9 times? What's the level requirement for each grade? We go up 10 levels per rank. I'm seeing it's looking like it skips 40 according to chat. It goes 30 to 50 and then 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay, so once I get to 50, I should reliably be able to just kind of stay on this. But between 30 and 50, I'm going to be swapping off of these again. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. Kyle, if you've been being politely quiet, I'm done talking.
You're good. You're good, man. You had a question. You had a question that was getting answered.
Get answered. It sounds aggressive.
It's about half an hour long, but I was curious to see Mr. Happy's video on it. If you want to fire it up, and we'll just kind of get the first impressions on what a seasoned player thought of this whole biz.
You're casting to me, aren't you?
Yes, I will cast it to you in a moment. I'll finish up this run in hopes I can finish it out. But I've been a little unlucky, and I'm probably going to fail this go.
You hate to see it. Just so anything, says Super. Also swinging in from this weekend's gaming. Expedition 33 has been kicking me in the nuts with sadness. Highly recommend. I have some ideas.
What a statement.
I have pitched something to Kyle that may or may not involve that game.
I feel the great need to caveat that, but I won't.
How... Well, now I want to know more.
Well, as in you really want to play it, but no time soon kind of way. It will not be happening in the next few weeks.
It will get played. It will not be anytime soon. We recently took a look at metrics on things that were spoiler, things we thought may have been spoiler impacted, and it sure looks like they were impacted by concerns about spoilers.
Which is understandable, right? That's a double A darling, right? Isn't that what's going on there?
Yeah, it was
Kinda adding to the
modest-sized
conversation.
dev team.
33 people? No, 30 people. But if it was 33 people, that'd be really cute. If that's why they named it Expedition 33.
That'd be super cute. $34 people. Okay.
Is there somewhere here I can buy like random food? Or do I need to go back to Earth for that?
My favorite thing was just watching everyone take the bait on social media this weekend.
What was the bait?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody said that the game is proof that Square Enix has just been ignoring everybody, saying people don't want turn-based strategy games, and I just saw so many people taking what was obviously comment bait and being like, well, except for all of the turn-based strategy games that they make. I'm like, come on, y'all. Come on. You know this was bait.
Wait.
You know this was bait.
Did you write this bait?
No.
Oh, okay. You sounded kind of like proud, and I was like, "Oh, dude, were you stirring up trouble?"
I'm not proud. I'm
you
disappointed. I expect better from my Square Enix enjoying brethren. I am disappointed. I am a disappointed father.
Because, yes. I almost feel like I'm not like it's bait for me to even engage with you bringing up the point.
I've made my point.
Yeah.
I have no more.
Because we
have
just
no
want,
more to add.
We want the nice graphics while the things are
Except
turn-based.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, everybody.
That's all it is, man. It's the graphics that people want. Though it does have Mario and Luigi Bros in Time, QuickTime things, which I enjoy. I totally give someone else is like, no, that's not turn-based enough for me.
I also don't, the narrative of Mario doesn't move me.
I don't think you should be moved. You should be amused by Bowser's.
It's not what I'm looking for.
Like, I think Bowser's
from
adorable.
these types of games.
And his heartbroken, like, Addams Family level of how to date somebody is amusing.
Apply for pilot. Why? Just so I can be rejected? Oh, this is I went to the wrong guy. No, that's
Might
the
as well,
wrong
man.
guy
You
as
never
well.
know. You got to bark at every ball that passes.
I've never subscribed to that line of thinking.
The bark at every ball that passes.
No.
How you know if you ever catch it then?
Because you are smarter about what you're going out for the catch on.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a kind of a hustle culture thing, but it's also, sometimes, particularly in the acting world, you just got to keep auditioning.
Well, yes. It's the grind.
Yeah, the grind, exactly.
As you know, I am a believer in
the grinding of the gear, yes.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think it's always healthy, but I think a dash of it in your life and your personality is not a bad thing. I think that people that forget to live their fucking lives because it's like all grind all the time, you're weak. Like I don't want to be around those people, but I also don't want to be around the people that are too far on the other end of the pendulum.
Preparing for launch. Mech pilot initiated. My mech is OP. Did
you get mech again?
I got mech again.
I didn't get shit.
Big mech energy.
You need to go level.
I get a sweet buff every time I do one of these for a full hour, I can't help if I just keep winning. Pew. Slipping RNGs. Yeah, I gotta slip my my Streamlabs some money too, apparently. But I already do. Never mind. I'm not giving them more money. I'm mad at you, Streamlabs.
Oh, for multi-streaming?
Well, yeah, because you gotta pay for.
Yeah, you gotta pay for that shit.
I'm not mad at them for that. I just the recent connectivity issues.
Getting the robot, Val. He is again getting in the robot. You know who's not getting in the robot? Tuna. Tuna's not getting in the robot.
I mean,
she was very, very mad about this.
I think like the people seem to agree with you. There is a lot less people participating in the ground operations for these guys. Is this gonna work?
It just doesn't. I mean, like as someone who's using this as a way to level my gatherers, the mech missions.
I think you could do it, right?
A waste of time.
I think you could, like, you know, because right now I am technically mining, and then make the other one give botany or something.
I just want to try the mech to see if it's fun at all. I just haven't had any luck. My annoyance with not getting the mech is unrelated with just being like, I don't see the point in doing this if you're leveling. Make no sense. Garrett, my husband was the same way, and I just glared at him every time he got picked. He eventually stopped applying to give me a chance. Lol.
Did it work?
A good husband. I wasn't going to ask. I figured if they were stoked about it, they would have volunteered that information, and by asking, I might be stoking some not-so-great memories.
Oh, that's fair.
Finkelberry, thanks for super okay, but if you like 99 Red Balloons, seriously go listen to the album. It's from some of the best 80s new wave rock ever. I know way back in the day I put it on, and it didn't do a whole lot for me, but maybe I should try it again as an adult. Yesterday, driving home from Disney, I had a 2-hour drive home with some traffic, and I was just kind of like, ugh, I want this drive to be over. I put on Lady Gaga, which I haven't put on in a while, and I forgot how much that shit wakes me up.
She does that new song with Bruno Mars, right?
I don't know. I put on the Fame Monster, her first big
okay.
album, because that shit is just like wall-to-wall bangers. And whoever did the synth for that album, oh my god. Forgot how good it is.
Ticket. Big bag ticket.
Poor Katie. She's not in the pop, but I'm like, I'm driving. Driving in traffic sucks. I need something to perk me up.
Cosmic Fortunes, let's go. Big bang ticket. Vacuum suit identification key. Close the distance instrumental. Wait, is that not available somewhere else? That seems weird that it would be here. I guess I'll go for the parasail. Oh, it's the instrumental version. Okay.
The one that should be playing when you go to Ultima Thule, as opposed to making you hear the sad song over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Okay, I could be down with the instrumental version. That's pretty cool. The glasses there. I don't want this chance of this random cunning materia 11. So I guess I'll go with this one.
Winkle, thank you for the 25 months. Time for me to clear my obscure. Catch you next stream. Joy.
Obscure
Enjoy
that
crying
glare.
Or whatever it is you're doing.
Whatever
Winkle.
it is you guys do in there.
Kendrick Super Blueprints, Oblivion Remaster, and Expedition 33 all at roughly the same time, and Cosmic Exploration. I don't have enough time in the day. Just be like Kyle. And don't play any of that shit. Except for Cosmic Exploration.
You could. One of those
inefficiently.
One of those is free because Oblivion I 100%ed, and I'm good. I'm good. I don't need any more. Okay, I got some metallic dye. That's pretty cool, I guess. The puzzle game looks fun. The puzzle game looks fun.
I really want to play Expedition 33. I just feel like I'm not allowed to yet.
Well, you were talking about like wanting to play in front of a crowd with spoilers and all that, which is fair because that's something.
Well, it seems like something we will stream, and so playing it for myself seems dumb.
I see what you mean. You mean.
It seems like something we will eventually play on stream.
But yeah, just let it fly on by,
Yeah.
Could play Blueprints. I don't know what I keep hitting buttons like I know what I'm doing.
Rip metaphor. I'll get to it. I'm gonna beat metaphor.
I mean, I am gonna have a summer break at some point, so Garrett will have a week without me.
Oh yeah, you have a date in mind for that yet?
No, we just got your dates for your trip, so we're just kind of debating.
Yeah, I'm leaving you high and dry twice this year, though. So, you know, I feel extra friend bad.
Shouldn't feel friend bad. I'm gonna finish FF12, so we all have our solo projects that we're looking to finish up at some point. Exactly. Not this Thursday, but the following Thursday. Wait, 3 Thursdays from now? Garrett's out of town?
Oh yeah, there's a random day where I'm gone. When is that? Calendar. React calendar. May. Thursday, May 15th. You're on your own.
Sweet. All right, we'll get back to shipping everyone in Final Fantasy 12 that day.
Oh, great. I'll come back to people hating your guts.
That's okay. Fun. They can't hurt me.
I feel like they could hurt you.
Not with, like, you say that about, like, Nintendo people, too, and, like they're just Nintendo people. They're just Nintendo fans.
I mean, in terms of being physically accosted, yeah, no. Then,
I mean, at least I didn't get on Twitter and say, you know, I wanted a high graphics turn-based game.
Yeah, I saw so much of that shit over the weekend. Like, it's just, I'm having to hand out even more mutes and stuff, and just honestly, Blue Sky's worse. I think everyone on Blue Sky is just terminally depressed.
You've been handing out mutes over the high graphics turn-based?
Kind of in that realm. I don't like the practice of signal boosting shit you disagree with.
Okay. Oh, so
and
yeah.
I think it's one of the absolute worst things about social media in general. I think a lot of let's keep it a content creator space specific for the sake of this example, Kyle.
Might have some
for the sake of this conversation,
there.
let's keep it just the content. We're only talking about content creators. If you don't like a certain content creator, if you think that they are sowing the seeds of vitriol, of toxicity, or even worse things than that, sexism and other isms, let's just call any kind of ism, why would you put a bigger spotlight on those people? They've, like, some of the biggest offenders.
Going to Earth.
Without getting specific.
I'm going to Earth. I'm going to get some rabbits,
because I do not want to attract their audience. Some of the biggest offenders have been literally doing it for the better part of a decade. And
True.
So clearly, your public outrage is not harming them. It is not slowing them down. It is only making more people aware of them and giving them more of your energy, which leads to more eyeballs, which leads to more people finding them and supporting them. So stop, because all you're doing is complaining publicly and bringing more attention to people that you object to. And it's just exhausting. It's just exhausting. So people I agree with, you need to touch grass. Get away from your social media for a little bit.
No, you're talking
in rapid succession. I saw some of the worst takes from content creators shared and screamed about one after the other.
So you're talking about the activity of finding someone you disagree and retweeting them in order to have your own take on what they had to say, or
yes,
okay, that act.
Yes.
So the person that they're responding to is already someone you don't even want to see in the first place, and now someone else is using that to make their own platform, even though it might be the most basic idea ever.
Yes. Yeah, like X content creator says something sexist, and you get on the horn to say, I think sexism is wrong. It's just like, yes, we agree. I don't know. We used to let people like that die in obscurity, and now we're signal boosting every wacko with a webcam, and I just find it exhausting.
But it does make numbers go up, so they got that.
Well,
going.
that's kind of my point.
Yeah.
You're probably helping them more than you're hurting them.
Right.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just I don't know.
I bought the wrong one.
Recreational outrage.
Shit.
Probably just helping the thing that you're outraged about. Stop touching the poop? I guess that would be the opposite of touching grass. Hadn't really thought about that. I think the opposite of touching grass is staying inside. But
I mean, what's your opinion on like and this is an honest question. What's your opinion on like a pattern recognition content creator? Such as X game is poop and they're killing their game over at development studio. Oh my god, best game ever, new patch, content creator.
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Well, let's say a video game, an MMO, has a rather poorly received patch, and you make a video that says worst patch ever. What are they doing over there? And then the second things get good, you make a video about how it's now the best patch ever, and everything's a-okay.
Are they like a single game creator or are they a multi-game creator?
Oh, that's a good question. I guess I think
if you're a dedicated game creator, I think that just kind of goes with the territory because there will be ups and downs.
There will be ups and downs that you need to...
I don't think you should lie if a patch kind of sucks.
Okay.
Or vice versa. I don't think you should lie if a patch is good and you think controversy will be more advantageous to you than praise. But
trend is
at a certain point you're asking I don't know if you're just reporting on the news. Like, I don't disagree with journalism. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a line between commenting on the positive or negative state of a game and like overly farming.
Yeah.
And so I would say that's where I draw the line.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, it's why we tend to when we think 14 does a misstep, I think it's why we tend to usually only make one video on the subject, as opposed to because I don't want to be a drama miner. Like I don't want to make 6 videos in sequence of this was bad, this other thing was bad. Come back 3 weeks later. Oh, hey, just so you know, it's still bad. Nothing has changed, and we weren't expecting anything to change. But for whatever reason, I'm going to say it still sucks. Like, that's kind of where I personally draw the line.
No, it's interesting. I remember Diablo. Don't you all have phones? That was Diablo 4, right?
Yeah.
Or no, that was Diablo Immortal.
That
was a Diablo Immortal. That was the height of recreational outrage for me personally that I called it off with. That was enough to say, all right, I'm done. So I find it fascinating that that's still entertaining because you're seeing a huge drop off in like reacts content, unboxing content in a lot of ways. But it's interesting that kind of content is still doing well in its spheres. And maybe that's just a human flaw that we possess. Is that if you know all the bad news, you feel like you can avoid bad for yourself. Or just that human desire to know that you're doing the best thing at all times. Like, I am playing the best game I could possibly be playing right now. And I need that confirmed.
I
can't get over there.
I don't think a lot of people operate like that, though.
No?
I think a lot of people have their thing that they're into, and they tend to stick with it. And the people that agree with them, the like gaming populations, everyone playing Overwatch, everyone playing Final Fantasy 14, everyone playing, I don't know, fucking Valheim. That population will go up and down. But I think the people that consider themselves regular players of those games probably stick with it a decent amount. Hasn't that been cited by multiple game studios too as part of the difficulty with the modern gaming landscape? Is that the larger games as a service just hang on to those players for such extremely long periods of time now that it's very hard to break in. Like, think about how long people have been fucking dedicated to GTA 5 Online.
Yeah, GTA 5 or Dota or any of those.
Yeah.
No, they're
Dota, LoL, GTA 5, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, these legacy online games as services that may have wildly different sizes of audiences, but they all have large audiences by really any metric, any way you want to slice it. And they stick around for long periods of time. Obviously Fortnite's the 10-ton gorilla in the room. But it's the modern gaming world.
No, and something that's kind of in that vein that I find fascinating, morbid in some regards, is the idea that imagine you're one of these small indie companies and you wake up and it's your release day and you planned it perfectly so you could be right in this nice little dry spell between X game and X game, and that happened to be Oblivion Remaster Shadow Drop. And with your small marketing team, you made a choice months ago that this is our date. We're going to take a gamble, and this is when nothing's coming out that day.
Yeah.
Now,
And
granted,
also in terms of finding things really silly on social media this weekend was how much the 48 hours of how stupid Microsoft is for shadow dropping Oblivion the same week as Expedition 33. It was hysterical. It ended up being not even a minor consequence. Expedition 33 sold like hotcakes. But for 48 hours, that's the only thing I saw on my social media feeds. Were think pieces about how stupid Microsoft was.
Because they were both on Game Pass, right? So Microsoft shot themselves in the foot kind of language because they were so dumb that they put out 2 hit games in one day, therefore cutting their sales.
Yeah, or people drawing a line between RPGs, like 2 RPGs in the same week. It's like, come
Hold
on.
on.
People who want to play a turn-based RPG
yes.
There's some of us, I enjoy both.
Sure.
But even me, personal anecdote, I'm usually in the mood for one or the other. It's almost never that I'm playing both a turn-based RPG and a Bethesda-style RPG at the same time.
That's and that's ultimately, one of the counter arguments that happens to these indie devs is like, well, yes, that we can agree that like that sucks. You thought you had this perfectly planned date and it ended up being Oblivion remaster release. However, a PS2 era graphics puzzle game, third person WarioWare inspired game may not be competing directly with Oblivion.
That's kind of that was where my head was, and that was just amusing. Like I don't have a groundbreaking take or anything on it. I just thought it was really fun.
No, it makes you think. I think it's okay to say, and you know what? That makes you think. I ain't got big takes on it, but that makes me think.
I'm gonna put that away for a future date when we're all sharing the same brain cell for the next RPG engineered outrage. It's just gonna make. I don't know, dude. Also, on top of all this, at least once a month, there are times where I go, I think this might legitimately hurt us as content creators. I think if we were more outlandish, we might find even more people. But I really like our corner of the internet. I don't want to fuck it up.
I like being sane too. In my own special way.
Yeah. So I don't know. My goal for the future is the most outlandish I'll get is a spicy thumbnail every once in a while. So just prepare, everybody.
Sounds good.
Prepare. They'll never be complete lies, though. They'll never be bold-faced lies, I promise.
Or Zara.
It's going to hit 40 before Kyle hits 30, probably. And I don't know about you, but I'm jumping back and forth between Miner and Botanist, and they're both 36 at the moment.
I just need 2 more in 5 seconds.
Are you still going out to these mech things?
No, I've purposely avoided this one. Because I already have the buff, I think. Did I lose my buff because I left the moon? To go buy pie?
What buff? Are you talking about a food buff?
Yeah. No.
I've had to reapply food twice now. You just ran out of time.
No. The buff you get from doing the ground operation.
Oh, you still have it? Oh.
Oh, is it helping hand?
Oh, I forgot that it gave you a buff. What's the buff that it gives
grace, meal benefit. Where is it?
Jasoini, thank you for the super chat that reads, you guys going to farm drama and negative sentiment content would save me a lot of money per month.
I'm sorry?
Like,
oh. It's on this?
Oh,
this. Oh, this. Oh, it's not a time-based thing. It's like a credit that I'm spending every time I mine things. Okay.
I'm not saying I long for it, but I just entertained the thought of like, if we were slightly bigger jackasses, would people get recreationally outrageous about us and do free advertising on our behalf?
I mean,
it's an evil thought. And I have no plans to do anything with that thought. But
one time we did make a big stink about things. We were in the patch notes saying, "Fine, Garrett and Kyle, you can have it back for Here's the Storm." So maybe we just need to be a little more firm.
Wait, what? I don't remember this.
When we made a big stink about the Here's the Storm update that removed the range on Arthas's death coil.
Oh, yeah, because that was like the most dumbass thing they've done in the history of the game.
Yeah, and we were addressed directly in the patch notes saying, "Fine, Garrett and Kyle, you can have it back."
Yeah.
With no,
I do remember that.
With no reference. Like, just, that's what the note said.
Put it on my tombstone.
So, we need...
I've never been more proud.
I would say, like, it's more about, like, I'll be dramatic if I can cause actionable change. That'll be...
Oh my god! I also one time was told by Ben Bro that he thought I was such a big dick on an episode of Angry Chicken that he turned it off mid-episode.
Damn.
I was like, damn. Oh, I'm sorry, bud.
Yeah. I think that's not being natural dicks is probably a decent move, but also we've done a number of shows and podcasts that reach the ears of the developers, and then to get the word back that you may have been too harsh is kind of like. You can't be in your head all the time. You can't.
No.
You can't be thinking, "Ooh, is every move I say, I freaking hate Junkrat's design." Like that's not personally hurting anybody. Maybe, they're having a bad day. They hear that and they're like, "Oh," but it's not a malicious attack.
Well, that's the difference, right? And that's where I guess we're just talking about lines we have personally drawn. That's kind of the arc of this entire conversation that we find ourselves in. But that's where I try very hard to personally draw the line, is I try not to attack individual developers, if I don't like something in a game. If I like something and I know who made it, I do try to go out of my way to call them out and give them their flowers. But, I don't, it's some of the, like, personally, it's the grossest shit I've seen doing this is when individual developers get personally attacked, or any type of talent, because you also see it with voice actors. Anyone who's forward facing in a game is a potential target, unfortunately.
Well, and the insanity of the developer end is that they're often volunteers. They're the ones in their personal time getting on the horn on Twitter and saying, "I'm going to talk about this game and its development." And so you're just attacking not even the right person, usually just the person who wanted to outreach and wanted to see if they could fix the situation, wanted to post on Reddit during their lunch to say, "We hear you."
It's something that is obviously very different about doing Final Fantasy XIV compared to our game coverage in the past. And it's something I kind of miss, but also it's a bit freeing in a way. Is like, I don't think Yoshi P is going to see my video and respond to it. Like, I don't think I need to worry about hurting his feelings. But I missed the dev interviews a lot. That was some of the most fun parts of doing more regular Blizzard coverage. But because of language barrier, I don't think Yoshi P is chilling on his couch watching a Grinding Gear video.
No, I also don't blame them for, being able to swing by their own languages forums and get more feedback swiftly from that. Even if you have a development or community management team that reports to you, which most of these companies do, it's still there is going to be that language barrier.
Yeah, Rukia. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Lathrinus, Kyle slipping RNGesus some money to get some mech all the time. Kyle's a master briber.
I don't have the... They know I've earned it. They know I earned it. I did the beach and the pool this weekend. Oh, God, come on. No. Yes, I did. Okay. They know I earned it, at the end of the day.
It's his 52nd birthday on May 1st. Oh, I don't know Yoshi P's birthday. Happy pre-birthday to the man, the myth, the legend, the Yoshi P. The very polite to me and my lovely wife, Katie, when we bumped into him on the dance floor at FanFest.
Bumped into him on the dance floor.
We turn around, we're like, shit, it's Yoshi P.
I like that it suggests he too was dancing. Oh, what's up, man?
They watched the Happy Vid. We have not watched the Happy Vid yet. We keep getting distracted by extremely hot takes that are going to make people outraged.
Yeah, we're super dramatic.
Yeah, we've been burning it down. Metallic said he can't keep getting away with it. He does, and yet he does. Scott supered, what if the song that played in Ultima Thule was Go the Distance from Hercules? Well, then Kyle would be a crying, sobbing, throwing up mess on the floor.
Well, yes. That song does me in. Can't take it. Love feeling like I belong.
I should watch Hercules again. I haven't seen it since my childhood. I did really like it. But also, whatever changes you made, write them down, Kyle. The stream is working great.
That's the worst part.
You didn't make any changes?
I didn't make any changes, yeah.
Oh, fucking, are you serious?
Yeah, no, I made no changes.
I haven't even had a dashboard crash.
Might have just been time of day, man.
Man, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Fingleberries, also Garrett, the ground support missions are worth doing because they give you a shit ton of research points for your relics. Yeah, but my relics between 1 and 50, they kind of suck ass, and I'm leveling. So I don't personally feel a great drive to worry about them at the moment. I could see that changing, but can't even use the relic until they hit. Wait, no, are we talking about? We're talking about the cosmic prototypes? You can use those?
Yeah, I just got to get to 30 before I can equip it.
Yeah.
Because
I know it will eventually be level 100, but...
The issue is I upgraded it with my research.
I think I'll give a shit once I get to 50, because then I can upgrade it every 10 levels. But right now, with the 30 to 50 having a 20 level gap, it's like, ooh, the vendor tools will be better for a little while.
Oh, dear.
What? The two state of computers, this doesn't work and I don't know why, and this works, but I don't know why. Yes. Yes. God, yeah. Ozara, thank you for the super. Been financially unable to add $1 to the Play Kingdom Hearts jar lately, but need you to know I vibrate intensely every time you bring it up. Well, don't feel the need to super, even though you did. Thank you for it. Feel free to at Grinding Gear to let us know that you're shaking with anticipation every time we mention Kingdom Hearts.
I'm terrified.
I'm sure it'll eventually happen on this channel. We just need to figure out where to slot additional narrative experiences into our experiencing it simultaneously diet. I think that's been our overarching project for 2025.
Oh yeah, no, and
that has been probably a little more hard to get to in the last month. What with the JoCat collab?
Yeah, the JoCat collab. I mean, that was 10 hours of WoW a week. We had a great time with that. We got through way more dungeons than I ever thought we would.
Yeah.
It was really
cool.
We're
savaging simultaneously right now with the new Savage Wing. So I'm actually super thankful for these grinding streams because gives us more chance to hang, to talk with each other, to talk with chat, and not be doing something that's so locked in. Because we have to be really locked in for Savage. We have to be pretty damn locked in for hardcore. On top of the fact there's just more voices in the room with something like hardcore.
I know I was. I mean, I try to make fun of myself for parking lot etiquette, but I may have dadded a little too hard in the hardcore stream to keep it dangerous. If I was being more of a showman, I should have ignored more danger moments. I should have played less good.
Probably. I will say last stream was plenty dangerous.
Yeah.
BFD was effing terrifying.
Yeah, BFD was fun to see.
But yeah,
but
Kingdom Hearts would be a core memory I'd happily revisit with you guys. I want to do it too, Witchy Bunny. I love 1 and 2. I haven't played 3, and I haven't played any of the interstitial stuff, which I do think would be amusing. I have no idea if the turnout would be good, and if we would potentially hurt the algorithm of our channel doing some of the more obscure Kingdom Hearts things. But that is the type of final product I get very excited about. Like Kyle and me doing we played every Kingdom Hearts game and here's our insane ramblings as a result is like, that is a dream video project for me. The reality of scheduling it is terrifying. Like, I don't know how we get through that much game content in a semi-reasonable amount of time. Maybe it doesn't need to be a semi-reasonable amount of time. You know, maybe over the course of 5 years, we weave in enough Kingdom Hearts games that we're just like, oh, hey, we can do a video now, Kyle.
I mean, yeah, to kind of like talk around that subject a little bit while I'm trying to figure out why I fail. It's probably because all my rings suck. So I'm fixing that. I'm going to go see if I can buy better rings, which I probably could have stayed in space for. Is it the Battlecraft armor? No, it's the
You can definitely stay in space.
Okay. I should have just stayed in space to buy better rings.
Space. Got to go space.
All right. I'm going back to space.
You need to stream as much as the average full-time streamer to do it and other stuff. Gotcha. Well, I mean, again, it depends on the goal, you know.
No, we've
depends on the end date, if there is one.
Obviously, we were playing a lot with the hardcore streams that did cut into time we would have been spending making videos. We have had multiple meetings, projects, video records that we're very excited to see the light of day in the future.
I'm excited to tell you all about some things.
Yeah.
When the time comes. It is not this day.
Nope, it is not this day.
It is not this day. Need to get through
that's not what I want.
Doing some contract work together, which I'm very excited about. I have lived a double life for a long time, and it'll be fun to live a double life with Kyle.
Do you have accessories? Fieldcraft gear? There's no accessories on this person. I guess I can get the boots now. Do I have these boots? I guess the gloves were 25. I couldn't get those earlier. But how do I get rings and stuff?
Rings and stuff?
Oh, purchase accessories. Oh, it's not on its own. I thought it would be like like tome gear where it would be on its own kind of top tab. Are these unique? Advanced melding forbidden. I need to remember where to look on these. Unique, untradeable. So I can wear 2 of these. Because these are not unique and untradeable. I'm going to wear them on my necklace.
That's 38 on my botanist. Where are you at, bud?
I'm 27.
All right, chat. Chat, I want everyone to type shame if he joins one more mech operation.
I promise I won't join it unless I'm a pilot.
I want everyone to type shame in all caps if he joins and he's a pilot.
Now, why did this ring want to come back on? Direct hit and blunt resistance. Why don't these rings want to be... Does the recommended gear not work for... Because I just bought 2 of these rings, right?
You bought hand, not land.
Oh.
If you see plus CP, you done messed up, my dude.
Okay. So I want to see with a little boot on it.
No, you want to... Wait. Little boot?
Accessory. So what these are... Okay. Oh, well, I can't wear it. Wait, what? No? C... Yeah? GP? Do I want C's or G's?
You want G's.
I want G's, right? Yeah, well, the G is 30. I can't wear the G.
Is there a lower level G you can wear?
No, there isn't. Right? Did I do this wrong? Unless...
Well, yeah, you did. You made a huge mistake, man.
I guess I could wear... Yeah, why did...
Man, you set me up and you didn't take the bait.
So what if I go to this and tell it to purchase accessories? Would it have like... So why is that? Why? That doesn't work. Wait, hang on. Okay. Tradecraft gear, 20 to 41.
Yes.
Click it. Purchase accessories. 40, 30 options. Instead, purchase Tradecraft gear 1 to 20. Accessories 20.
Yeah,
Technically, that's correct.
The other one starts at 21. What are you mad about?
There should be something good in the 21 option window. That's all I'm saying. I know no one's going to agree with me because they get the technically correct points. But still, if you're going to claim you have gear in the range, you should possess a range. Otherwise, it's not a range.
Chat's agreeing with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Chat's with you on this, my dude.
Oh, I just assumed they'd all dislike it. Well, then I stand victorious for the moment.
Yep, wonderful.
But wait,
I'm on my way. I'm about to hit 40, just FYI.
Why are you leveling so fast? Because you're succeeding. Because I'm failing is why I'm leveling so slowly.
Well, yeah. No. Here's the problem, Kyle. So you know how you said like you can't find anything that you can wear.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what you did wrong. You got to click on the green icon.
This one. Yeah.
Click on the green icon and then display on map.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go there and hit initiate.
Yeah.
And then if you do the thing, you'll eventually hit a fucking level where you can equip gear. So that's what you did wrong. You keep stalling and playing inefficiently by going to the mech operations. So
damn, I messed up.
If you were to play the game with a minimum
amount of self-control,
you would be able to equip the level 30 ring by being level 30.
But you mean the fun pop-up thing for fun is the wrong thing? That fun is wrong?
Fun is wrong. Yes. Fun is wrong, Kyle.
Damn. That's messed up.
Yeah. Tutorials by Garrett. Yes, exactly. Yes. Thank you, Mega. This is how I tutorialize. Garrett is being chat today.
I mean,
yes, because I played a bare minimum of like 1 hour of this by myself and very quickly realized, this mech thing seems like a gigantic waste of time if your goal is to level up.
I mean, that's also kind of like I did ranked matches on my stream for 7 years, and I could tell you for sure whenever I was offline, I played better. You know, you actually notice things. Your brain's not at half capacity.
Yes. Abso-freaking-lutely, my dude.
But also for the clicks. Why would they design anti-fun gameplay? Why would they do this?
Hey, Kyle, you remember the first time that you learned speccing the way you want to in World of Warcraft is probably shit?
Dude, no, because I rejected it for an insane amount of time.
How long before the group that you wanted to be in wouldn't let you in their group?
Well, I was a priest, so everyone was like, fine.
we'll deal with your nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. Healer was a great way to avoid playing properly for a long time. I learned that lesson in Here's the Storm. Like, Years of StarCraft didn't teach me that. Build orders, like, that's so insane that I played StarCraft and was like, I'm going to forge my own path. When it's all about efficiency. It's sad, though. It's a wake-up moment, you know? Your childhood dies. Not because you learn where babies come from or anything like that. Because you learn that build orders are effective.
That they are, my dude. That they are.
The rings seem to have helped.
If you want to be like a home brewer, that's why limited magic exists. You go play some sealed or a draft.
Yeah.
Don't play an MMO.
Yeah, for that sweet first day, it's on Arena too. It can be pretty fun, but
there was no larger pile of deleted emails than people complaining about net decking on the Angry Chicken.
That
like if you start playing Hearthstone with any knowledge of the game before you start playing and then you complain about net decking, I'm sorry. You have the most boring complaint on the planet Earth.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's sad.
You're complaining about human nature, and
it is
no
sad.
one who's played the game for more than an hour wants to have that conversation with you because we've all heard it, and it goes nowhere.
But I also get it. Like, it's like lunch. I hate lunch. It's such a waste of my time. I wish I didn't have to eat in the middle of the day. I eat when I wake up and before I go to bed. Like, what more do you want from me? But I have to.
I strongly disagree. No,
I know. I know what you do.
I think you might be reaching peak grind brain and I think I may have already been past that point in my life. Because I at one point felt like you did, and now I realize if I just don't take a little bit of time for myself in the middle of the day, I become an even bigger bastard than I usually am.
Brunch is just if you miss breakfast. That's fine.
Oh, brunch is just pure decadence. Brunch is its own thing. Brunch is I want to drink before the clock says PM. That's what brunch is. Otherwise, you're just having breakfast for lunch. If there's no alcohol, it's not. We're not using the word brunch.
Oh God. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna
what about Brenner? Brenner's its own thing. Yes. Brenner is breakfast for dinner, but brunch is not breakfast for lunch.
Oh, come on. We can do this. Come on. We just need 4. Just give me 4. There you go. Come on. There we go. Come on. Do it. Yeah. There you go. You stupid rock.
I love when you're on the precipice of cussing and I can see the gears turn as you turn away from the swear word. It's one of my favorite Kyleisms. Garrett thinks of the super. To be fair, Mech Ops alternates between a complete waste of time and necessary for leveling every 20 quests, successful or otherwise. Every 20
Because that's how long you get the buff for after you do one.
Oh. So I should probably go do one. And yet I haven't been doing it. And I'm about to hit 40 on Botanist in addition to the 41 I've already hit on Mining. So it may be technically correct. I can adjust my gameplay in no way, shape, or form, and I'm still miles ahead of Kyle. Miles ahead.
Which one could say that the buff, the min-max is to have the buff for every 20 missions. If he is succeeding without the buff, given the time. You were also gifted a crafting set for level 30, right? That you're now able to put on?
Yeah, some was level 29, some was 30. And some of the accessories I think were as low as 25.
Oh shoot, I'm not running.
Seems to me it only buffs on how many credits you get, not XP. Oh, is that true? Oh, are you not using sprint?
I wasn't for a little bit now. But now I'm good.
I accidentally hit it sometimes too. So does it turn off when I swap jobs? It does.
Probably.
That's what does it. Okay. All right, I've got a level 40 botanist and a level 41 miner. And Kyle is hiding his XP bar.
Well, there's no reason to share it at any time recently, so it has been removed from the UI. But 28 is what I'm at the moment.
I turned mine on for today's stream because I wanted to see how close I was to leveling things.
I mean, if you want me to really crash out, we could talk about why is there AR jank on the moon after I was just told this is Endwalker content. Why
AR jank?
Well, yeah. Well, why did the shopkeep not have the rings for the levels that I require, and why are they on an accessory menu that's 3 deep when the shopkeep was added to the moon just recently? Why isn't the shopkeep new? Why don't they have new UI for their shop? Why is it at a Realm Reborn shopkeep on the moon?
Oh, that's easy, Kyle. I have an explanation, and it will not make you angrier.
What's up?
Spaghetti code.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this one. I'm done. I'm leaving this place. I put on my rings. I ate my food. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go product my activity over here.
Go to a market board and buy yourself a better set of gear.
I've got good gear. It's level 27. My pick is 11. I guess that's
what
a big
is that
deal.
pick? Go to the vendor and buy a better pick. What are
I'm
you doing?
about to get a good pick because it's made of space in 2 levels.
But it would go
Streamers
faster.
just throwing money away.
If you've got gil, spend it.
Okay, I'm gonna buy.
You're throwing our friendship away.
I'm gonna buy an iron
Because my
diabolo
patience is gone.
and iron sledgehammer.
Oh my god. Dad, please stop fighting. I'll stop fighting when he starts gaming.
All right.
Game, you monster.
I thought I could
That's
I thought
5,000 gil.
I honestly thought I could
doing?
cross a threat. What? It's for mining? I am mining. That's for mining, Kyle. No, I'm mining. And I'm
Well, that one's not so
sledgehammering.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh, your mining's good. Your mining's
we're
good. Was the level 11 botany?
No, wait. No, we're good. We're good.
No, that looks perfectly
No, we're
fine. Good job. Now do that for botany as well.
Yeah, but I like the one guy, so that's why I let myself get one guy. No, we're good.
Sometimes it's fun to get one guy.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
We're gonna let you in on a little secret. Every once in a while, streamers like getting one guy.
I'm shaving because I'm not molding. I'm doing it to myself.
I'm molding. You're shaving. I love that. No. I'm intentionally shaving my hair.
Exactly. No, actually,
fire me. I quit.
The weapon did help dramatically. That's quite sad about.
Yes, it's worth every gil.
But it was right there. Like I'm like 2 levels away from having a cosmic pick. Like
I had this moment already, but I came to the correct solution a lot faster than you.
Yeah. You did do it off stream, so you were speed running your brain.
Well, you know me. Even when I'm on stream, I speed run.
That is true.
You've tried to play WoW with me on stream how many times?
Yeah, I do not like. I wish mounts were never invented, so you don't play like that.
No wonder you're enjoying hardcore. That's why you like hardcore so much.
That is why, and I'm always behind. I'm always falling behind.
You're still always behind, even though you're a druid.
Yeah, but proportionally, I'm less behind because the amount of ahead you can get is less.
Yes. You are absolutely correct with that. Isn't easy like normal? Wait, Cosmic isn't easy like normal gathering. It can't be disrespected with gears. I mean, that's kind of the response I ended up having. But I like being out here on the moon. It's cool. I like the vibes. I like the music. I like seeing other people run around. It makes me feel like I'm playing an MMO as opposed to when I go to outside of Ul'dah and I see no players and a Gubu as I harvest beeswax from a tree for some reason.
Sometimes there's players, right? I mean, Certainly.
Yeah, but not like this though, man. This feels alive. Go anywhere else and feels like I'm opting into a Garrison experience. So I like being out here. I feel hip and with it.
Where?
I was getting bronze 12k XP, now getting gold 60k XP, and Garrett wonder why is so much difference. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh, between our completions? Well, yeah. Well, that's why I was telling him to buy better freaking gear.
Well,
you get more XP if you get a better result on the quest.
No, I didn't. I was focused on, like I said, getting to a thing. A weapon I thought I had very soon. That would be very easy to get very soon. And then I became focused on the sort of where's your food, where's your buffs, which made sense to me. And then I was like, well, these rings all suck. And all these thoughts were had completely independently of each other. Until eventually we rounded on, well, why does this still suck? Which ended up being that my weapon was 10 levels old. But because the way crafting's going so fast, 10 levels doesn't feel that long ago. Whereas, like, in hardcore WoW, if we're like, we just played for a full 5 hours to get 2 levels, you go, oh shit, that's equipable now. Holy crap. So my time perspective was terribly off as well.
Dude, gear upgrades in vanilla World of Warcraft it's awesome.
I mean, they feel great in Savage too. Like but you work for those things.
Yeah. It's on the opposite end of the spectrums, right? Like starting over in vanilla WoW, like, oh my God, like getting gear feels amazing. And then being like properly endgame in Final Fantasy 14, gear feels amazing. Dude Ruiner, thanks for the super. God, I don't miss Realm Reborn leveling gear. Val looks like he just got off a shift from a Ren fair that serves milkshakes.
Oh my God, what a phrase.
I'm assuming that's a bad Ren fair.
I mean, I kind of look like an old timey, soda. What was clerk?
Soda jerk?
Is that what they're called? Yeah.
They're called soda jerks.
Yeah, I look like a soda jerk. But also, I love the idea of a Ren fair that serves milkshakes getting mad disrespect because Ren fairs have lost their magic. They have become just dropship sites, and I'm very upset. And I will return
down for a short drive to our hometown. There's a soda jerk establishment there, still in operation.
Is it good?
It is to my memory from when I was 15 years old. I haven't gone in a very long time. It has been a minute.
Yeah, the smith needs to actually be like smithing. I like just getting in there, smithing.
Get in there. Have we experienced a red alert? We did a red alert on our very first stream on launch day. Kyle was weaving like a madman in the wrong location. It was very adorable.
Yeah, I had to run clear across the moon to turn in my weaving stuff. And then I had extra time to try to get back and fish again because we learned, I think like most people have, that you can just redo the same activity over and over again.
Yep.
But the prompt definitely makes you go, ooh, I have to do all these activities once.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Kyle, I'm assuming you don't know this because I've never had a reason to care until now. You can buy cordial with company seals.
Oh. Well, that's good to know.
So if you want a fat stack of cordial that doesn't involve streamer privilege, you can go to your company quartermaster.
Do alchemists make cordials?
I would assume so. But I've been wrong about things that make sense in my head before.
You can get a bunch of
my cordials all come from Island Sanctuary, but I'd have to like have my Island Sanctuary leveled, and that would require leveling my Island Sanctuary, which I'm not in any hurry to do. Get high cordials for scripts as well. They have longer cooldowns. Oh, I have a question. Once I'm out of this quest, I have a question about cordials. But let me see if I can get a gold on this first.
Yeah, I've just been I was going for gold and going for ones I haven't done before, but I'm repeating based on area to try to expedite my big game prog.
That's what I started doing at this point, is just like, is it in the same area? I'm just going to keep going. Let's see here. It's done. That was a bronze. Boo. I have found some magical quests that even with my amazing gear are actually, mildly hard to get a gold on. Drasoini, thanks for the generous super. Kyle, come up to Ohio then. Smiths still smithin'. Viking ladies doing proper twist jewelry. Leatherworkers actively sharpening things, mostly for show. Weaponsmiths bring their stock only because it's a matter of volume.
Yeah, maybe I just haven't been going to the right. You'd think Oregon would have a good one, but
I think the one we went to would have been good if it wasn't like absolutely just dumping rain.
Yeah, downpouring. Yeah, could be.
That was so wet. It was such a wet day.
It was so tragic.
Anything on a horse would have been really dangerous.
Yeah. Confirmed Ohio Ren Fair is awesome. Okay. Okay, Oregon was disappointing. All right, so whoever does but you would think, like, I know they're fake Pacific Northwest because they're just city, but yeah. You don't get to real Pacific Northwest to Washington, in my opinion.
Promise me at some point we'll do a Twin Peaks watch along.
I just don't like wings that much.
It's not the restaurant. I'm not talking about the restaurant. Their wings are really good, though.
All right, I'm 30. We clearly hit a stride. King's yield. Big yield energy.
All it took was shaming you relentlessly.
Well, sort of. I mean, I will admit, like, I'm not infallible. But also, yeah, the way I learned Savage is the way I learned everything. I'm bullheaded and cocksure. Maybe bullsure and cockheaded, but it takes me time to learn things.
Yeah. There's another word. There's another word that could.
It takes me time. Yeah, I gotta figure it out for myself a little bit, which I think means I can just go here and click this now, and I'll be a dressed up little sailor, a beautiful little sailor, with my cosmic pickaxe prototype. I don't have I need to go buy a new license. I'm out of license.
Oh yeah, because you just keep getting picked so often.
Yeah, I'm just blowing all this cash.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go do the ground support because I want to actually hover over the buff because I have not paid any attention to it.
The buff is actually in the menu. Oh, I need to be a part of this.
For what?
The green menu. Like that. Yeah, I was a little confused by this too.
Oh, it is?
So open your green menu.
Okay.
And where you activate it. Where the hell am I?
Activate what?
Initiate. There's a little up arrow. Oh. And that's how many credits, how many times you can use the buff.
It is just credit rewards. Then who cares? That, again, doesn't help for leveling.
No, but I guess the credits would be, right? Which would be its own psychology of, are the rewards not good enough for you to be pursuing them? But you're doing it for a different reason, not credits right now. So
I'm assuming most people here are maxed on their gatherers.
Yeah, and for the max people in the room, then the credits would be
I am a special snowflake that is here to grind gatherer levels.
Yeah, which is a very welcome addition to it.
Getting no XP for minutes at a time to do these mech operations seems like a waste of my precious time. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I am saying I'm right. And I like being right.
I mean, I guess they made a choice.
Now, so it might as well help with with some flamethrowerage.
Where are the tiny orbs? I don't see any. Yeah. Oh, they're in the horde of people being destroyed.
But then you have to do them later. Yeah, well, that's where I become Kyle, and I go, well, I've never done one of these before, and I don't know why I should care about that.
Yeah,
I don't think the game has done a particularly good job of explaining why I should care about that, besides Gamba.
Yeah, so you'd want to like go to the stores there and find something personally that you would want to pursue.
Yeah,
with your time and money.
I like Gamba well enough, but I'm mostly interested in getting levels on my gatherer.
I mean, they're purely cosmetic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a game where I actually enjoyed the gambling aspect of it.
So far, yeah, I'm not as moved by getting additional items in really most games. And particularly a game like 14, because it's just like I have such a glut of glams and weapons and mounts and minions, and it was like, I don't know, like a year into Hearthstone, I was like, I just don't give a shit about card backs anymore. I have so many.
Well, that's always an interesting science of fun, because you can only equip one at a time, so the reward is limited by that factor. Whereas, like, you give me a cool hat in this game, you've now unlocked a lot of possibilities for what I might wear that hat with.
Yeah.
And I might wear that in many things, but a mount isn't as seductive, though there is a very cool mount, and oftentimes if the theming is really strong, like the robot here, then it's something that I would desire.
Yeah, I'm more moved by an experience, and so I don't know what's going on here on the moon. If the answer is just like getting, different glams and items and whatnot, I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's not for me, because that's not a huge draw for me. Unless it's like a really, bitchin' ass glam. But that's personal preference. What I think is bitchin' and what you think is bitchin' is probably not the same thing.
So
anyway,
I was gifted.
Shall we go do some gatherer quests?
Yeah, sure. This Cosmosuit. I'm going to use this coffer that I was given earlier today. Oh, wow. It's a whole freaking spacesuit. And is this just level 1 anybody? Damn.
You know what, Kyle? We should make a video called Glam is Not the End Game.
Huh. What would it
for me? It ain't.
The end game is the end game?
Yeah. For me, getting to do Savage is the end game. That's my favorite thing about Endgame so far. I find Glam a bit dull.
I mean, I definitely was held to the fire a bit for saying that normal gear from raids should be dyeable. But, I'm also arguing with the tradition of locking that behind Savage. But if you're gonna wear it, I feel like if you wear it, it should be dyeable. Maybe the exception being like the free stuff you get from Tataru, because it's kind of cute that there's more quests to unlock that.
My gut is to agree with you, but then I get WoW brained about it, and I go, wait, hold on a second, because I get excited about a locked color variant in harder difficulties in World of Warcraft. So I think by 14 standards, that's actually fairly damn equivalent and better in direct comparison.
You're talking, does WoW have dyes?
No.
Okay, so...
No, but you usually get a different color, although there's also usually slight visual variance with the armor out of harder modes as well, in terms... It used to just be a color difference. Nowadays, they also look a little better, and they look a little different. Better is based on your opinion, but they usually look a little more extreme. They're a little more like pushed further, longer spikes, more spikes, that kind of a thing. A little more dolled up.
We need to get obsidian chunks, by the way. So we need to go to that in order to do mining quests. We need obsidian chunks, which means we need to do. I need to remember what was the button? There it is. Obsidian chunks, I
don't
assume?
think I have the current botanist quest.
I'm not 30 botanist though.
You only hit 30 on a single
Yes,
gathering job?
only on mining. I mean, I go faster now that I know things.
I thought we were going to F off back to the real world to catch up on quests on both of our gatherers and then return to the moon. I thought that was the plan.
Gotcha. I thought you were ready to do mining because my mining had taken so long that you were.
I'm ready to do everything up to level 40 quests.
My God, dude.
Because I continued playing while waiting for you.
But you also played off stream and crossed the threshold of 30
not
without
that much.
me.
It took me like less than an hour, dude, because I bought gear.
I didn't know about the buying gear situation.
It happened. Oh, okay. I'm not trying to win an argument. I'm simply now just conversing and recapping previous streams. You were the one who taught me where the guy was on the last stream.
I didn't know. I wasn't aware that the difference between level 10 gear and level 21 gear was substantial on the moon. Because on the planet, it doesn't really matter too much. It might hurt somebody watching the stream, but I was still getting loot at a rate that was acceptable. I didn't connect my failures with my lack of gear. Because I then added it. I layered by layer added in food buff because that's what the chat could see too. Because they saw no food buffs, no any sort of buffs. So we addressed those issues. Then we addressed the rain issues.
They probably have also seen your gathering chances and been like, "That's a bit shit."
Maybe, but like these, Realm Reborn hammers look like hammers. So sitting in a slot, my level 10 hammer looked like a level 20 hammer. So we didn't hive mind it. But I'm not. It's a 5-layer burrito of failures. Yes,
that's fair.
Yes.
That's fair. I mean, I didn't even go into my little bit of offline play with an overabundance of strategic knowledge. I just looked at my bags and went, shit, I have stuff I can't equip until I'm 30 and it's clogging up my bags. I just want to get to 30 so I can get this out of my bags. And then it snowballed into, if I buy the in-between gear, it's going to up my gathering chances, which is going to at least get me like a bronze or a silver, which is going to dramatically increase the XP I get, and I'll get to 30 faster.
Right.
Just very quickly, all the little pieces fell into place for me, and I just went and did the thing.
Right. See, my thing is, why get a mortgage now when I could make more money in the future and have a better mortgage later? That's how my brain is. At 30,
I don't think how much money you make affects your interest rate on a
because I'll
mortgage.
have more money to put down as cash at that point. That would decrease my mortgage. So if I save now, I might as well keep saving, never own a house, and then pay for it in cash anyway. See, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm sitting on a pile of gear in my bag that I can't equip till 30, why would I buy gear that's going to be outclassed in 5 levels? I'm not saying this is logical in a video game setting. It's just how my brain went about, and it was exacerbated by the moon business because moon business is failure availability. I am extremgoing triggered as a person with a mortgage. And we're not going to talk about houses. I'm just going to let that go past. You just detonated my brain. Like, no, Kyle, no. Like, I could go get a payment plan for a car, but if I keep saving up money, I could buy a car eventually with cash and never have payments. So why would I buy something I could afford today?
That works for cars. That argument does not
future.
work for homes. That argument does not work for homes because the alternate is you're paying rent, which is just money that just
we're not having that conversation. We're not having that conversation.
And that's why I'm being sent right now.
We're not having that conversation.
I mean, if you already have a car and you're like, I would like a newer car, your logic
No,
stands.
we're not having that conversation.
You're right on the money.
I'm sorry I brought up houses.
Your car logic is perfect.
Okay.
You're absolutely right on the car logic. But yes, house thing. I'm like, oh no, God, no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, no, Joker.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, we're not doing houses. We're not doing houses because
money's a made up concept.
I'm not listening to one more person tell me I should own a house and then they crash out because they have to repair their garage door. You know, we're not having this conversation. I'm buying better gear right now.
Yeah, I didn't crash out because of garage door, but I have crashed out because I had to repair my AC. So, listen, that shit sucks.
Okay, so many lessons have been learned, and I don't need to buy better clothes because I think I already bought those, right?
Sorry, I was laughing.
But I may have not. Okay, so I need.
Let me. I'm making you bigger. Hold on.
So
right, what are you looking for?
But wait, no, I need to purchase tools, and I need botanist tools.
Yes,
and I need to buy a better.
What level is your current botanist tool?
8.
So your median is 8. Okay, holy shit. What's your bonus?
But I'm level 20 right now. I'm level 20 right now. That is 10.
Okay. So there should be something better. I don't know exactly what level it'll be. So there's a level 20.
There's a 20.
Scythe,
yeah.
And then you want looks like 19 is the best hatchet you can buy. So there you go. Go and equip those and see if there's anything else holding you back.
But wait, now I have to buy shittier gear than my previous shitty gear so I can get to my shitty gear faster for my shitty gear so I can eventually put on my decent. No, I'm going to head out like this.
Because you're leveling on the moon, yes, that is what you need to do. If you don't want to level on the moon, it seems like you won't be as poorly punished. Or as heavily punished.
Okay. I think I actually... Okay, I'm level 20. So I can actually put on the majority of my shitty gear and head out.
That's why you should level them simultaneously, because other than the exact tools, the rest of the gear shares.
Yes. Right. Okay.
There's the logic.
I'm heading out now, and I'm going to kick ass.
Yeah. Also, I'm sure someone in chat wants this brought up. It's just not that expensive, so you just do it.
Well, yeah, but it's, I'm saving up for a house.
That amount of gil is not. That's like saying I'm not gonna chew gum.
Is a penny saved.
It's like saying I'm not gonna chew gum.
It's gonna grow in interest. It's gonna be a beautiful thing in the future.
Buy the stick of gum, Kyle. You can afford it.
No, I can just not chew gum and reduce my stress by working out. Because I clench.
If working out reduces your stress, then I love that for you.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I am freaking owning this moon wheat. 100%. Big hundreds, baby, on the moon wheat.
Yeah. Yeah. And then also pop, I think it's Pioneer's Gift. It's cheap and efficient.
Oh, because I'm already at 100?
Yeah, and every time you go to a new patch, pop it before you start.
Okay. Oh, someone told me I need to lock my buttons. Okay, there we go.
You always need to lock your buttons. Yes. All of us feel very nervous watching you play with unlocked buttons.
All right, we're good.
Yes, every one of us. But it comes from a place of love, not a place where we start sentences with the word imagine.
Okay, I'm gaming. You
have to turn off the quick gather? Why? I've been using quick gather.
What? What's wrong with quick gather?
Why should I turn off quick gather?
For the Pioneer's boon? Wait, do I not? When I don't have enough G's or P's or C's to do Pioneer's boon every time.
Pioneer's boon or gift?
Wait, there's a difference between the boons and gifts.
Pioneer's gift 1 is 50 GP.
I have gifts right now. Oh, so there might be like in super duper optimized play because it only works for one cast, not the full sweeps.
My understanding is Pioneer's Gift is good to go, but maybe not. Let me turn off. Let's see. Boop. Do a swing. No, it's good for the whole thing. Pioneer's Gift is good for the whole thing. The whole harvest session. Well, at least that one node, anyway.
Did my quest get harder?
That happens sometimes. The one I'm on right now, even with my level 30 gear, I have an 82% base chance to gather.
Oh, okay.
So depending on the quest you're doing. So you're likely going to need to use Field Mastery and some cordials to get through that one with more efficiency. And while I was leveling, if I ran into that, I just went and did another quest until I found something I had a 100% chance of. 91 should be pretty good.
I didn't lose food. No, scales with your level? We're getting BFA'd? What? No. Garrett, we're getting BFA'd.
It scales with our level? Oh, the moon sucks.
So what was perfectly acceptable a level ago is now harder because I got better? I suck when I get better?
Oh, I hate that.
That's like real life, and that's not how
I hate scaling. I absolutely detest scaling.
Get bad scrubs.
Get bad scrubs. Oh, God.
Oh
I stepped in
God.
some shit. Picks up foot. Scaling in MMOs.
Ah, bummer.
Scaling is absolute just shit. I hate scaling.
Oh, yeah, no. I wanted to make fun of it when the map was custom made in Satisfactory because I like Factor. What? Your pet? Move. Chill. Okay.
Hold X. Take a breath. Click.
Okay. I'm going to go become a pilot. No, I really like Factorio, and Satisfactory as a custom-made map, and I wanted to dislike it because I like Factorio. But it's actually very, very well made, and the nodes are in interesting places.
I have been itching to play more Satisfactory, by the way.
I feel you,
and that's
man.
a very inconvenient itch.
I feel, we feel like we've crested a hill in Satisfactory. Like we're finally producing. We finally got some amount.
Communication is getting more efficient too. We're better about talking with one another and divvying up the workload.
Yeah, things are getting done now, and the factory is actually starting to grow in a way. And I don't want to forget everything. But I want to do that too. I want to play more Satisfactory.
Why are we shaming? Is Kyle joining a mech ops? Kyle, are you joining a mech ops?
If I get picked as a mech, I'm going.
You monster!
If I get in the robot, you know, because then I get to do the free spin, the quote unquote not free, but you know, the spin.
You monster!
For victory,
absolute monster. Well, I'm gonna look on a grateful level 44 and rest.
Do it. Sorry, 20 minutes ago. Sorry for one guy, you Kyle. No, you're good, Chris. I'm the one who's leveling botany.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Have fun in Wyoming. Thank you. You did. It's because I trusted you, and it was not betrayed. You're a good
Mostly
person.
working while we're there, but the food is good, and we also are sneaking in a stream, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Very super. The mech calls to Kyle like the Green Goblin mask. His wife is going to find him mining crystals at 3 a.m.
Was that in Return Home? What is that scene from? Because that's a digitally de-aged Willem Dafoe, right?
What? No, the mask calling to him? That's from the first Spider-Man, man. It's on the back of the armchair, and he's like talking to himself in the mirror.
No, the one where he's in an alleyway talking to it hanging off the side of a dumpster. Is that in the first movie?
Oh, that is from the more recent Spider-Man.
Okay.
I can never remember which Spider-Man is which of the new Spider-Mans because they all have home in the title.
I mean, they're also digitally de-aging people, so, you know, it's... speaking of digitally de-ageless, I just got ageless work as my ability. This is a creepy icon. What the hell's going on?
That is creepy.
It's like a weird, like, DeviantArt, like, Sonic drawing. Old person.
What do people... What the fuck, dude? What?
It's just a. It's a poorly.
Why did you have to do what?
It's just a poorly drawn old person.
It looks like if I, at the age I played Warcraft 3, tried to copy a Warcraft 3 icon.
It's a weird icon.
It looks like a mediocre artist tried to do a Warcraft 3 like Rally the Peons icon.
You know, the horse drawing, right, man? It's just time, money, you know. This didn't have time.
Why is it just a dude?
It's just a dude.
Why is it a
Because
dude?
he's ageless.
What?
But that's not the age I would choose to be ageless at.
Well, yeah, that's age. That is full of age.
Yeah,
that is ageful.
That is age. Yeah, absolutely.
There's so much. You can fit so much age in that face. He's just a dude.
It's just a dude. Press the silver
That's
box
not a
button.
silver fox. That is a silver dog.
No, yeah, that's just a dude.
He's not a particularly handsome man.
I mean, maybe in reality, but in
Well,
Final
that's-
Fantasy's
That's
terms,
the naked dude you see at the YMCA that shouldn't be naked.
That's like that-
That's what that is.
I isekai'd my uncle into another world where everyone thinks he's a goblin because he's so hideous. Like, in Final Fantasy terms, this guy is hideous.
He's 35. Don't smoke, kid.
Oh my God, Sprint turned off.
Smoking's very bad.
I think
Don't smoke.
I think I hit Sprint when I want to run, and you know, the toggle. I keep turning
No,
it
but
off.
it just stays on, man. It just stays on.
I fully admit all these problems today are of my own design, of my own lack of understanding.
We all agree.
Yeah.
That doesn't need to be said. We all know that this is the case.
My gil is depreciated in value. I got BF8 on the moon. It's been a rough day.
Got BF8 on the moon is my favorite isekai.
And that's why I like, you know, those old Fallout games. They're good stuff. Does Skyrim have level scaling? Because I'm pretty sure Andromeda had level scaling. Does Expedition 33 have level scaling?
Hell yeah. It is game of the year.
Morrowind didn't. That would, like, with my reading eye, human Garrett, I think Morrowind would be really interesting.
Is there a co-op mod?
You know, I've never looked it up. That would be, I don't know how you'd even connect them. Oh my God, I leveled up again and I got like 10% worse. Okay, well, I probably actually have better gear though. There we go. Oh my God, I'm hideous. It's gonna mess up your day. You hate level scaling? Boy, do I have a PS1 Final Fantasy game for you. Oh no, which one? Which one? Wait, which one?
Wait, are you being ironic, or is there?
Oh, FF2. Okay.
Is there a PS1
Oh, no.
Final Fantasy with no scaling?
Oh, 8? 8 has scaling? Does 9 have scaling?
Oh no, but that's like the number one Final Fantasy I want to play is 8. 8 is all scaling. Ah, boo!
All scaling. Wait, how does the final boss is perfectly scaled for your experience? Is there no point in grinding?
What's the point? What's the point of leveling? Why even have levels? Bosses don't scale. Okay,
Okay, cool.
That's fine. It
Okay.
makes grinding harder, but
Yeah,
all right.
we need to. Oh, that is true. If you went out to grind,
As long as I can wreck bosses, like.
Well, and also the point of a boss should be a crafted experience.
Yeah. Don't dunk on that old man too hard. He's holding the big rock from Solid Reason, min equivalent. Thank you, dude. What? What is Solid Reason?
He's got the latest words, you know?
Final Fantasy 14? Wait. Oh, it's literally the. Okay. All right. Leveling is easy. It's 1,000 XP per level in 8. Oh, that's okay.
Huh.
I don't have as strong of an opinion about that, but I think I prefer when the numbers get bigger.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I want exponential growth in the amount of XP it takes to go from level to level.
Yeah. I assume that the dev intentions was for players to not know how the system works and abuse it, so if you play it blind, it's fine, but if you know, you can break it. Oh, I mean, maybe.
I think that's how Oblivion's made. Like, Oblivion on its original Oblivion, I don't know how the remake or remaster works and the changes they made there. But if you don't know how to metagame that system, it's perfectly fine. And you can beat the game, no problem. But when you know the burden of knowledge...
Yeah. Like an FF, like when I did my Final Fantasy 1 playthrough, I loved that I could just like grind and become godlike. Like I love that kind of shit. Like, it's part of what I like about old games like that.
This is gonna be a shock, but I love going in slightly under geared and under leveled. A scrappy victory.
I like that too. I'd like to see if I can when I do end up in over my head, I'd like to see if I can pull it off.
Yeah.
But then once I get embarrassed, I'm like, okay, I see how you work. I'll be back, and you're going to regret it.
I mean, Final Fantasy 14 is actually kind of made me more bullheaded about Dark Souls. Because I'm like, oh, this is just dance. I could win this with any weapon. I don't need to go grind. I just need to memorize this. And it does work in that situation because it's kind of the design philosophy.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the fight, right? Because some fights you might have a unique role to play. Like I'm success right now. Like if I was main tank, it'd be completely different from off tank.
I can't think of a boss in a Dark Souls game where like they do a flame burst around them that means you have to have X number of hit points or X amount of like required hit attacks.
Or like guaranteed to hit.
Yeah. Like that seems against the design philosophy.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Just so any super in FF8, your buddy Diabolos has an ability to disable random encounters, so you've got that to look forward to. Interesting.
Your buddy has an ability. Wait, why is he my buddy? Isn't he an evil demon from...
Do you kill him and you gain an item that lets you avoid?
Or is he like in your Mario house that you fly around
in?
in?
Diabolos as a party member?
Yeah.
That'd be nuts.
What's he doing there? Oh, you get him as a summon.
Oh. Diabolos can become your girlfriend. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait to smash Diabolos. Clap the non-existent cheeks.
Those chitinous cheeks.
Bony, sinewy cheeks. You've seen his abs. I heard Diabolos is totally shredded.
Ooh, good answer, Imarashi. Yes. Skeleton King, are you talking about Nero? Was that his name? No, I need to go through the intro. I can do this. Shit, I can do this. Nito? I don't know if I can do this. I think his name was Nito for some reason.
I don't know how to help you.
Grave Lord Nito. Yeah. So I think he has like a miasma, like a poison cloud. So in that case, yes, having more health, it's probably hard to beat him under level. I'm obliterating this red spider fungus.
You obliterate that red spider fungus, dude. I believe in you, bro.
High Warlord. High Warner. High Lord Warner.
High Lord Wolnir.
Yeah, I need a picture.
What game is this?
We're trying to think of Dark Souls bosses that have... Oh, you're talking about Skeleton King. Can't you... Yeah, you can run out of his barf. I don't think there's anything in there you have to get hit by. He's a very cool fight. Dark Souls 3 is a very good game. Have you ever played any of them?
Dark Souls, no.
Are there any that have like tickled you, even like a Sekiro, like just for theming to kind of get your whistle wet?
Sekiro, definitely. The rest of them, not really. Like a boilerplate English suit of armor does very little for me. I find that a dull aesthetic. I can get into it, but it's not going to sell me from the get-go.
I know when you're circling around the skeleton in Ocarina of Time for the 100th time because he won't lower his damn shield. Like, do you love that gameplay and you want more of it?
Wait, hold on. I played Elden Ring, but Kyle knows that, so I was assuming he wasn't asking that. I have played Elden Ring with Kyle.
Yeah, no, the Elden Ring is not a Dark Souls game in the fact that Elden Ring has too much build diversity. You have too many answers to the questions.
Gotcha. Yeah. Not Bloodborne. No, I don't really jive with the vibes of Bloodborne. It gets a little too close to steampunk, and I have been quoted many times as saying I think steampunk is like the lamest aesthetic ever.
Oh man, that sucks that history lined up the Victorian era and steampunk around the same time. Because I freaking love Victorian era clothes and shit. But yeah, you're right.
Again, like, I can get past it, but when it's, when I'm like looking at marketing materials, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. Take it back. Steampunk is good. I love that I'm getting called based and apparently insulting people's religions simultaneously.
I mean,
it's almost like it's aesthetics, and we're not all going to agree.
The problem with steampunk for me, it is red alert. Oh my god, we got a red alert. Red alert. I need to finish this. Oh, I got 4 minutes until we red alert.
Meteorite showers approaching. Sinus extreme caution.
I've got 4 minutes. We're good.
4 minutes.
4 minutes of oven time.
4 minutes.
And the date, of course. For reasons.
Or Phil go crazy.
No, my least favorite thing about Cyberpunk is it is the type of outfit most seen at a con that is least representative of the con.
You mean steampunk?
Steampunk, yes. What'd I say?
Cyberpunk.
Oh. Cyberpunk, yeah, it doesn't have the stats behind it. Like, you'll be at a Ren fair or an anime convention or Halloween and just someone's wearing steampunk for no good reason.
Yes, exactly. And there's always at least 2 to 3 booths taking up precious floor real estate. And I go, why are you even here? You have nothing to do with the theme of this convention.
Yeah. Yes. They just need to strike when the iron's hot. Like, they need to find their own conventions to steampunk. There needs to be more Wiki Wild West movies for them to celebrate.
I do like the Wild Wild West.
Maybe that's it. They just don't have enough things to celebrate.
It's not, yeah. I mean, if I'm having a gas, I go, it's because it's not very cool. But I don't know. Would you consider The Rocketeer steampunk?
Yes.
Okay. Because that's one of my favorite movies of all goddamn time.
Yeah. What would? No, because World War II isn't steampunk, or was that World War I?
Kyle press H. Why should Kyle?
Why
press
am I
H?
pressing H? Oh, because I ran. No, I was gonna come here and wait. That was my thinking run. You're absolutely right that I did forget to teleport, but that run would have only put me in waiting sooner.
Rocketeer is Dieselpunk. Oh, that's
Dieselpunk. There we go.
That's okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I guess I don't like anything steampunk then, because yeah. I guess I do like Dieselpunk.
There was an amazing game. Okay. Okay. All right, chat. I need your help. Oh my god, I think you're already helping me. Arcanum. Is that... Yeah. It's the lady's face is sideways. Yes. Yes. We did it. You psychically linked with me. Thank you. This game was really good. And I believe... Is this technically steampunk?
This looks like a Diablo clone.
Of Steamworks and magic. If I upgrade my tool, it'll be level 30 and I can't use it. We must resist.
If you're using your tool, you're already doing it wrong because its stats are terrible.
Right?
Don't use your tool. It sucks.
Don't upgrade your tool because it'll be too powerful for you.
No, just upgrade it, because it'll eventually, when you hit 30, it'll be
know,
good.
but if I'm getting scaled, why can't the weapon scale?
Well, Kyle, I agree with you. I think that's stupid. And I find it kind of irritating.
Report research data on my botanist. Okay, I've completed it, and I now
don't know where to go until.
No,
it hits,
I'm pretty
right?
sure. Yeah, that we have to wait for it to hit, and then the various nodes will appear.
Technically, Wild Wild West is not steampunk. Okay, I don't like anything steampunk.
It's
I guess
weird.
I cannot help you.
It's Weird West. Weird West was that setting in Fallout New Vegas where you got like the occasional UFO. What is Weird West?
There's no aliens in Wild Wild West, though.
Wait,
I wouldn't you argue that Wild Wild West is diesel?
Wait, no.
Wasn't everything
It was a
coal
train.
powered?
No, it's trains. Diesel is diesel. It's about what fuels it, right? Because
I don't think they have unleaded punk. I don't think they get that specific.
Well, we haven't been out of the unleaded universe in our lifetime to romanticize.
Is the smoke white or black? I think is the dividing line.
I don't think. I disagree with the idea of Weird West because doesn't that take huge aspects of steampunk? Like 50% of all steampunk is West based.
Well, this one's near, so
Okay.
using the gates is not going to help.
A blacksmith, leatherworking, and miner. Oh, is that this one? Oh wow, I'm very limited as to what I can contribute to this one.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Did you hit 30 yet?
I am 29.
Okay.
But I would note that we started this embarrassingly like 30 minutes ago. I have leveled much, much faster.
So how do I do what am I doing? How do I do what I'm supposed to be doing as a miner?
We have to we initiate the red alert quest. You have to go to the menu. I need to become a miner first.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know if I equip my good gear. There it is. All right, you go to the menu, you select the critical mission, and now I'm going to initiate extraction.
Ah, there we go.
Of the goodies.
Let's see how bad I am at this. Oh, not too bad.
What was your base chance?
88.
I'm 100%. I'm 100%. Lower level. Best level.
So jank. So for completely random scaling reasons, this is nice and easy and straightforward for you.
Yes.
And me, who put more work in.
Yes.
I now struggle.
You get the joy of struggling. Well, you're a more advanced player than I. You know, you need to show your work. Yeah, see, I'm net decking my gear. So I don't deserve the high ranks that you're playing at.
But you net decked it from my research.
On the shoulders of geniuses, before we even knew what we had. We mined it,
packaged it, and slapped it on a plastic lunchbox, and
gave it to a bunny, and you're giving it. You're giving it.
It's super easy at level 100. Thank God.
There's cowboy steampunk, sometimes called cattle punk. Steampunk classic. Oh my god, I had no idea.
We officially have too many punks. I'm
no,
out.
wait. Well,
I'm out.
I guess
Reject this reality.
I think I think I'm limited by my movie and video game understanding of punk, because there's probably books being made every day. 'Cause that's the whole properly tag kind of thing, is that there's so much being written every day that this many tags exists.
The only thing I can help with is mining.
Because, I would naturally be furious if I started reading a steampunk novel and a cowboy showed up. I'd be livid. I would call for mods that moment. It just seems weird to subdivide a already small genre. As I understand it, maybe steampunk is, really unleashing itself on the internet.
So chat, if you like steampunk, you probably don't want to hear me open my mouth anymore. But if you're still here and you enjoy steampunk, what is a piece of steampunk media that has broken through to pop culture? Because I am now officially struggling to think of anything that is apparently accurately
steampunk, right? Yeah, that's a good question. BioShock? Is that...
You just can't see the color of the smoke because it's coming up as fart bubbles, so we really have no way of knowing.
Yeah, well, wouldn't that be like underwater punk?
That's capitalism punk.
Oh, I kind of want to watch 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea again with that in mind. Frost
20,000 League? Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, no, don't they black smoke all over the place in Frostpunk?
Yeah, that's that. The game's called Frostpunk. It's a steampunk game, though. They called it Frost.
I thought that was a diesel punk game. Aren't they using like engines and shit?
Wait, but no, you're shoveling coal. You have to mine coal. You might upgrade to fuel.
So coal is steampunk, not diesel punk?
Well, yeah, because it's steam. Coal heats water, and that makes steam. I mean, nuclear power is just steam again, but...
Fable... Shit, I do like Fable 3. And you're right, it is pretty steampunky.
I never played that
one.
Played
the shit out of Fable 3. Crap. Okay, all right. You have chipped away at my cold anti-steampunk heart.
I never played 3. I got.
But that's it. Is that all we got? We got Frostpunk and
steampunk, or Fablepunk.
Fablepunk. That's it.
Oh,
that's all we got.
Skyrim Underground. That's dwarf punk, but yeah, it is steamy. Shit.
I don't know the Panic at the Disco music video for Mona Lisa because while we're already in hot takes, Panic at the Disco peaked at their first album. So,
they had a fun one recently.
I do not. They broke up in the last 3 years.
Oh, I thought they had a new fun song recently.
They don't exist
but you know
anymore.
my time perception of music.
I do not recognize the existence of additional Panic at the Disco albums. Because that follow-up album that's got to be in the top 5 most disappointed I've ever been in a band.
Wait, oil. Wait, no, gas. Hang on. What is steam about a car? Because you're riding on a series of explosions, but like nuclear power is actually steaming water. A car is not, right? I mean, there's water in a car.
That's to cool the engine, which is burning gas.
Right.
If we're talking about a combustion engine vehicle, we're ignoring the existence of electric vehicles for this conversation. Yes.
Do electric vehicles use water? Like rhythmically?
They have to have some sort of coolant, right? Batteries get
but they're not like at their little stations like chugging down a big glass of water.
Well, I mean, like they have to have coolant, right? I admittedly, big car nerd. I have no interest in EVs, so I have very, very limited knowledge. They use a heat exchanger, so they have no liquid cooling. Do EVs
A heat exchanger is just like a heat sink?
liquid cooling? Yeah. Many electric vehicles utilize liquid cooling systems. Okay, so it seems like it's not a simple yes or no. Seems like some do, some don't. Do Teslas use liquid cooling? That's probably the most ubiquitous EV at the moment. It says Teslas do use liquid cooling, specifically for their battery packs. Oh, but it looks like they may not use a more traditional. It looks like they may not just have. It's a part of the battery pack. I don't think you actually fill that car. I don't think it has a coolant reservoir like a traditional vehicle.
So when you replace the battery, you replace the coolant part of it.
Well, when you replace the battery, you curse yourself for ever buying an EV in the first place because you just bankrupted yourself.
Well, that's overruled biased opinion, but
you think about how many more engines you could have bought for a normal car.
Listen, when I run out of gas, I trade out the whole engine. You're insane. What? So
it seems like it almost works more like a thermal paste. It's like a kind of a thing that you're not refilling or swapping out with any regularity.
So I think what we're really saying is that
it's a closed system.
We need to re-embrace corsets without the desire to also put on goggles.
Kyle, if you're into corsets, man, that's just fine. You don't need to build up an entire subculture just because you like corsets.
I think that's it, though. I think that was it. I think that's the whole twist. That's the mind game they played. Someone really liked corsets, and they're like, it's kind of weird of me to get out corsets again. But what if we all wore silly glasses? And bam.
I mean,
where's
goggles can be cool, but I like them. I prefer them in a post-apocalyptic setting like Mad Max. That's where I like goggles. Because you're driving so fast across sand that you need them to be an effective wheelman while people try and wear your skin while fighting over gasoline.
You're talking about Mad Max Punk.
Max. Yeah.
Which would be...
Yes. We're just making up punks, apparently.
Which would be unleaded punk. Milk punk.
That would be unleaded punk, yes. I mean, they also might be using diesel. Because if they're fighting over gasoline, diesel is also a type of gasoline.
Guzzling punk.
Yes. Clean goggles equal not cool. Pretty much, yes. I do not like clean goggles. Clean goggles make me mad.
Desert punk. Okay, yeah, desert punk is a thing. I do like desert punk. Those are my favorite.
Pocket punk?
Sand ships are my favorite kind of ships in fantasy.
What's the pocket punk? There's cool goggles in The Mummy. You are correct. Yes.
Wait.
Yes, The Mummy is a piece of fiction that has cool goggles.
Well, no, they're used for comedic effect though, right? When they're flying the plane with the drunk guy.
Well, yeah, but then they get into the cool action sequence and there's sand all over the place, and you're like, oh, I bet he's happy he's wearing fucking goggles right now. All right. Are you 30 on both of your gatherers?
I mean, the red alert is still going.
Couldn't you stop because it's complete?
I'm getting XP for it.
Yeah, but aren't you getting XP on the thing that you're not 30 on?
Oh yeah, I am.
So chat,
should I keep red alerting?
If it's double complete, is there much point in continuing to press it outside of just the XP? XP and credits? Never stop? You earn a lot of XP and currency? Okay. So it's an efficient use of your time. It's just not going to help you get the other thing up to 30. So you're going to be on the moon even longer. Because appears to be the answer to this. Generally efficient, maybe not working towards our current very specific GG goal.
Are we?
Hey, I'm even worse at gathering now because I leveled up.
Sweet, I've been at 100 this whole time. I'm keeping
Must
the
be
pace.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm keeping a pace.
Must be nice.
I remember feeling like it was kind of like odd in adventure games, but it was that moment in that like watery swamp area of BFA. And I was really, really struggling at the 8 level of the 10 that you're going through in order to, level an expansion. And I hit 9, and suddenly everything was just an absolute chore to kill.
Yep.
It was so dramatic. And I don't think another game has been that dramatic in the feeling.
Yeah, I really didn't like it. I think it's just bad for theming.
Well, because you want that.
I think getting to a new zone in an MMO and things are harder because you shouldn't be there yet is a lot more adventurous feeling than already being in the zone. You level up and then suddenly the same shit you've been fighting the whole time is arbitrarily harder. Like I really have a strong distaste for scaling. I don't mind it so much in a Bethesda game, but in a more traditional tab targeting MMO. Really irks me, particularly if it's more open world in the style of World of Warcraft, where you can just kind of accidentally explore your way into danger. I think it drastically detracts from that feeling. As I continue to push my miner into near 50 territory.
Shit.
Finglebears, thank you for the Super Bioshock Infinite, Wild Wild West, Final Fantasy IX, Mortal Engines, all steampunk, Sky Captain, Crimson Skies, FF7, that's Dieselpunk. But we've been fighting about Wild Wild West this whole time.
Well,
no one agrees.
Well, it's more that I'm making an argument that I don't think Weird West should be removed from steampunk because steampunk needs the help.
I don't know what Mortal Engines is.
But what was that West?
They have engines. How could they be Steam? I guess you could have a Steam engine.
What was that West-based top-down RPG that was definitely Weird West? Because
I have no idea.
Westworld is a modern story, right? That's like a Crichton-y kind of storyline, right?
It is a Crichton story.
Oh, it is actually a Crichton storyline.
He worked on the original movie. That was his thing.
Weird West was the RPG. Okay.
It's literally called Weird West.
There we go.
Remember that old clip on the early morning stream, which was, what was that guitar game called? Something Hero?
Yeah. What kind of animal is Chester Cheetah?
Yes, that. God dang, that was always
the fact that if it's a pen and paper RPG, I kind of want them to own it. Oh, I lost 2%, man. I got too good. I got too good at the mineral. Yep.
Welcome to the world of nonsense. Oh, I get every time I level up, it gets worse. I'm down to 79%.
Damn!
From 88%.
Wow. Yeah, you're starting to reach like straight up failure territory.
Yeah. Like, this is just like listen. I'm gonna preface this with, this is not that important. Okay, now I'm gonna go into my thought. This is stupid. Like, I literally just did the thing successfully, and now I'm suddenly worse at it.
It can sense your fear, man. It's like a horse.
That is lame.
You approach with a higher level, it's like, not today. Witchy Bunny, I actually like recoiled when I read that because I think I would make the same exact mistake.
And you dial 911. The rocks are learning. Yeah, this is kind of dumb.
Well, I mean, we are leveling, right? Like that's where the feeling gets a little weird because like it is a pretty cool give, and I really appreciate it. Because seeing everyone run around is more fun than, leveling this. And, what could be a more calm environment and might be more chill and might have a different vibe. And I could really like that vibe. But I am enjoying this.
The rocks fight back.
And I'm sad that Occult Crescent doesn't have a leveling aspect to it, even if it's just 10 levels.
Doesn't it? Can't you go in at 90?
Don't you need to be max level for Occult Crescent? I thought that was on the image.
I think you need one max level, but then can't you go in at 91? Yeah, okay, there you go. You need to be 100 to unlock it, but then you can use it to level alt jobs from 90 to 100.
But aren't those alt jobs the shadow jobs?
What? No. Oh, wait. Wait, okay. No, there's people are disagreeing. There's no leveling. Oh, that is lame. Never mind then. I'm with Kyle. That's stupid. Why would they change that?
Well, they did that for Boja, but not Eureka. So, and
Wait, now hold on. Hold up. Did they do that for Boja? Or did we just do that with Boja
because we were late
we
to
had
the
enough
game?
expansions out that you could level in Boja? Or was Boja designed where you could go in 10 levels early? Am I suddenly misremembering this because I was catching up in the first place?
I feel like Boja was...
Boja was designed for you to go in level. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I think that's kind of lame.
Because you're going to get the shadow job, so whatever we get out of there, which will be combat relics, right? They won't be online for a long time, but they will someday be best in slot. Which is why it's worth doing Occult Crescent and having cool shadow job things.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be other things. I'm sure there'll be glams and maybe a mount or something that'll be also an intriguing reason to go in there. But oh. I'm not going to get this done in time because I've gotten too shitty at doing the same thing I've been doing this whole time. So I'm going to give up.
Wait.
I'm not going to...
I'm
getting too much nothing, Kyle, so I'm not going to get this turned in 20 seconds.
I almost messed up. I think I can still do it.
Occult Crescent will not offer leveling because it will be a deep dungeon, but what if I prefer Occult Crescent to deep dungeons and I was sold on Final Fantasy XIV as there's so much freedom in leveling? That's the thing I was told a lot when I was getting into
Well,
this
no,
game.
it's just, why not, like, it... That's what I'm saying. What I find interesting, let me rewind this slightly. What I find interesting is that we perceive being able to level on the moon as, like, a gift given. And I agree. I want to level on the moon. It's a very useful thing. So leveling in the new Boja like would also be perceived as a gift given, but why can't it be like an automatic? Why is everyone running here? Oh, because they made oh god, look at all the gamba. They're just like immediately drawn.
What happened?
Well, they all got all the currency, so they're all running up to spin the
they're
wheel.
all running
en masse.
to spin. That's a big crew.
Okay, so that was actually extremely useful. I went up 9 levels of minor doing that.
God dang.
Yeah.
Shame it's not botanist.
So I min-max that by being my current level.
All right, I'm going to... should I share my rolls with you?
Oh, yeah. Are you spinning? Yeah.
Spins?
Give me your spins.
Here. With whatever resolution Discord gives us.
It's looking good today. All right, hook me up.
Here we go. All right. Which one should I go for? I got a bigger carrot on the right.
Big carrot.
The carrot's metallic nerd die. The carrot's
carrot. What?
the carrot's a mount over on the left.
Why
though.
does the carrot suck on the right one? Why does the carrot get big, but it sucks? I guess it's just an item because like music wasn't.
I mean, I
music
do like
earlier.
the metallic dark blue dye, but also like, you know, I already streamer privileged myself a vacuum suit identification key, so if I get another one, I can sell it for sick profit.
You get stars. There's cordials. I kind of like left. I think left.
Yeah, I'm thinking left. Here we go. Go.
Give us that opportunity.
Ah, you bastard.
11 materia.
Oh, craftsman materia.
Yeah.
Do you know how shitty my gear is?
Level 11.
Do you have any idea?
Brutal. Spin again.
All right. Where's my... Oh, shit. I was going to ask, where can I see how many credits I have while I'm in the... Okay, I guess on the yes screen. Doesn't matter. I'm never gonna get selected for mech, so might as well. Oh, the Cosmo. I want the Cosmo suit. I still don't have a Cosmo suit. All right.
Oh, they got ballroom etiquette, personal perf.
Here we go.
What's personal perf?
Come on, carrot. I want the carrot. Give me the carrot.
I like ballroom etiquette. What's the personal perf?
I eventually have to get a carrot, right?
Oh, don't do that.
No,
Don't do that.
No.
Oh.
You fucker.
Craft
Delineation.
Delineation? What the hell is a craft delineation? Is that a script thing?
I think it's a thing for higher level crafting, I think.
Oh, that's the phone selfie. Oh, wow, look at that big music.
Oh.
Micro rover.
Okay, I want the Cosmo suit. I want the Cosmo suit. Come on, carrot. Big money carrot.
Come on, look at the size
Big
of
money
that
carrot.
materia one.
Big money carrot. I'm walking away with materia.
Yeah, oh my
I'm
God.
walking away
Oh,
with
come on,
materia.
come on. Oh! And close the
I do
distance
like that
intermental.
song.
Yeah. No, that's nice.
Do you like that song?
It's decent. It's decent.
All right. Okay. All right. We got. I think I could go for the micro rover because I don't have one.
Is the verdant partition unique? I feel like I've seen plants on the walls many times.
Yeah, I don't think that's anything special. Is that new?
And assorted ferns.
Hmm. I'm gonna just for the sake of things I don't have yet. Here we go. Show me micro rover. Show me another minion for the pile that will not get taken out and.
The robot is pretty cute
Chewy.
though. Yeah.
Just what I needed. More.
I love those.
More magic
Yeah, prisms.
prisms.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh,
okay,
what the hell?
What?
Yeah, dude.
What?
All right, rip it. Yeah, whatever the hell that means. Why? What does that even mean?
That they feel bad for the garbage they've been giving me so far.
What's it called? Trash ketchup? What's it called in video games when that happens at the loot box?
Bad luck protection.
Bad luck protection. Yeah, you got bad luck protection.
Yeah. All right.
Is it still
Are they
gonna
actually
spin?
They're actually gonna spin it.
All right. It's kind of cute how the star.
This is awesome.
Yeah, the star is going.
Great. Or pity timer is another one. I wonder what it could be.
Job.
Kyle.
Great job. So now you have a super duper charged one. Stargazers. Okay.
Wait, what was special about that? It just gives me.
Yeah, but look at everything's good. Everything's cool in here.
Oh,
there's no lame
everything's
stuff.
good. Yeah, you're right.
What's Stargazers? I don't remember that one.
I don't know. I think I may have already gotten this and I forgot to claim it. It might still be chilling in my inventory. Tinted sunglasses. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got.
Oh, is this themes music? Oh, that's kind of cute. You could have like a space home.
Ah.
Oh, the faces we wear. Nice. You don't wear glasses much, so.
I don't wear glasses much, no. No, I do not wear glasses.
What are they? Pop it open. Let's see it. Unless you can sell it and you want to sell it.
Use
tinted sunglasses. Are they cool? And you got all the color options. Oh, they're aviators?
They're sort of. They're
sort of.
very well. Yeah. They are aviators.
Okay.
Yeah, I do
Aviators
like
pretty
these.
cool.
Okay, never mind. I like these. These are cool. I'm into that.
All right, aviators, nice.
I do like myself an aviator. Oh yeah, these are kind of sick.
No, tint actually kind of comes through too.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
That'll show me to be preemptively disappointed.
Being preemptively disappointed is a human right. It protects us all.
Oh, there's purple. There we go.
Oh, ooh. What the hell? Okay, fine. I'm doing mine.
Looking for purple.
Doing mine. I got
nice.
Big choice of Cosmo Table or Stargazers. Let's go.
Oh, it's like a 50.
Yeah, 50-50.
Oh, Cosmo Table would be cool. Come on, Cosmo Table.
I'll take either, honestly. Ooh, squeezing in the Stargazer.
Oh, you got it. You got the Stargazers. You got that. I do not have Stargazers. There we are.
What? Oh my God. 50-50 chance of 11 material or the umbrella I want.
Or the cool ass parasol.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right, come on, buddy. Come on, parasol.
Come on,
Show me parasol.
Give me that bunny
Come
parasol.
on, Kyle, look.
Oh yeah.
Come on, Kyle, look.
What? You want a little bunny parasol? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, I was backwards. I have my brain backwards. We're good. That's what I wanted.
You had your brain back? I'm like, why are you sad?
Because I'm terribly confused today.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
Raid, thanks for the super. They're just giving people what they want. Moon housing is in. It's your home now. You will never leave. Well, what I want is Amarat housing. You know, I don't care if it's fake, fake simulated housing. I want to live there.
I could go for some moon housing. Oh, don't do that.
I mean, I wouldn't mind moon housing, but I'd rather have Amarat housing. Oh, good. We can finally
I can finally do it. I need these. That's good for me.
Kyle does need them.
Oh, close the
I wasn't mad
distance
about getting cordials either. I think I got a cordial on my off-stream adventure.
Oh, the drafting table? What? Ooh, drafting table. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it looks kind of neat.
I want a drafting table.
My home furnishing storage is full, so I don't really want any more home furnishing, but the drafting table looks cool.
Yeah, I guess like a sweet drafting table. Awesome. Big money.
Man, you're getting some cool shit. I do like my aviators, though. Yeah.
All right, I returned to the world of botany.
So wait, on faceware, can you not put the sunglasses up on your head when you use the faceware slot?
Yeah, I guess it's not a head item, so it wouldn't have an alt pop-up.
Oh. I like having the sunglasses up on your head.
Did that actually work for normal, like, reading glasses?
Only on the face. Okay.
Because I just emptied my whole armory of my old glasses. My umbrella, you're right.
They didn't convert every set of glasses, though, I thought.
No, but the ones I did have copies of, I got out of there to make room.
Because I like the Ray-Bans a lot, and I don't think you can convert that to faceware, can you? But I also like that I can put them on my head. Not yet? Okay. Okay. Only the helm versions.
Interesting. No, it's a cool thing. All right, I suck enough to
You're botanying, son?
Yep. I know we won't get to the sweet story quest, but I will reach 30 today. Actually, we might be able to get to them. I'm pretty darn close.
I remember that one stream where you like really struggled with M4S, and then I'm just gonna out you. This man apologized to me profusely for how long it took him to relearn Witch Hunt, and I told him, dude, you don't need to apologize. Like, you know, we all learn our own pace. But today, I expect
this
an
really
apology.
sweet.
I expect an apology today. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe how long it took you to understand how to level efficiently.
I know it is embarrassing because it's like, LOL, what you couldn't figure out loot in an MMO, Kyle? Well, it's like I thought I could get. I wasn't thinking. It's literally that childhood answer. What were you thinking? I wasn't thinking. Like I just didn't consider.
Garrett, please follow proper procedure and type finally in chat. Okay. Hold on. Finally. There it is. There it is, everybody. You got the finally. I will reap what I am currently sowing the next time I am doing anything in a raid. You all jump me for my suck. What were you thinking was a source of much mental trauma in my childhood? I'm trying to think. I don't know. I know I fucked up when I was a kid, but it didn't really scar me. I was more mad about what I saw as great injustices versus me being grounded against how my brother, basically never got grounded. You know, And when I've had, one too many glasses of wine at the family Christmas party, my parents hear about it. Still to this day.
I mean, yeah, I was jealous of my sister's easy school mode living. She just had a brain for how schools worked and just passed everything very easily, memorized things very easily.
I had friends like that I was very jealous of. But we're still friends to this day, as a matter of fact. So, eventually got past it.
But no, I had the what were you thinking very often.
Upgrade your relic. Did you hit 30?
No, I'm 29. I have a fourth of a bar to go. I'm very close.
Okay.
It's yelling at me to upgrade it, but I won't be able to.
I can upgrade mine as well, and I'm like, I'm not going to because it's just going to send it to 50.
And then I won't be able to wield it. Yeah.
Although they currently suck. Can I buy something to replace this piece of cosmic crap?
You better. After everything we've learned today, you better. Yeah, I'm sure.
Garrett, if you're going to complain about Savage gameplay performance, please do it in GG Live spoilers as God intended. But I'm not going to complain about my own performance in there for you animals. You're going to dogpile me. Also, I think I picked up off tank fairly quick. I'm happy with the speed with which I picked up off tank.
Oh yeah, I was
opening hour of that, I was like, this is too much. I'm a terrible player. I'm never going to get this. And then eventually it came together. That tank buster made me very embarrassed. See, because the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, okay, actually, it makes sense they designed it the way it did. But in the moment, I was like, why the fuck doesn't this have a tank buster graphic? This is stupid.
See,
everything else is a tank buster graphic.
What you need to do is just get an absurd amount of luck so that you learn absolutely nothing in the opening hours and make tons of misunderstandings about how things actually work. Say you totally get it, and then F it up for 6 hours straight on the next stream. That's the way to get it done. That's how efficiency is born.
I very serious response. I don't like that because then I'm like, will Kyle be like me and be afraid to ask him if he's sure that he understands it because he doesn't want to accidentally insult him and end up legitimately fighting on air? Because when you said that during Witch Hunt, I was like, I'm pretty sure you don't. And I was like, but I don't know. There was an air to your voice where I'm like, I feel like we're gonna fight.
Well, there's also like,
ask him.
That was a combination of so many things, including the bizarre way we stream it, where we would usually enter those situations with tons of knowledge built ahead of time. Though
savages,
yeah,
we don't enter savages with a lot of knowledge.
I know. I'm saying it's a result of us not entering savage with, information like a normal person would. And don't worry, I feel completely vindicated because since that moment, there have been so many times both you and I have yelled at the Hector guide, "Why?" in unison. Why? Why am I standing there? Why?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I feel hurt in many other ways.
I'm still catching strays for the but why does the off tank need to shirk? And the only answer people give me are obvious tank answers, and I'm like, just how threat works. I understand how threat works. Hector's never mentioned it before, so why is he mentioning it now? It makes me think there's an important reason.
Oh, well, yeah, my example.
As opposed to the 4 savages we've already cleared where he never once mentions it.
I've got my example, what I was really embarrassed about in M6S. And it was when Lost was like, hey, Ka, can you please heal some during the desert phase? And I'm like, why? And apparently the dude was sweating. Like nonstop slamming buttons over and over again. But because he's a shield healer, the health bars never moved. And I never saw any damage. So the whole time through the desert phase, everyone's, big dot. Right, exactly. But Hector didn't say big dot.
Do you think we should ask Lost to not play so well?
I mean, but it's also like that's how he heals, right? Like, why would he not heal? That'd be like if everyone had half health but they had shields, and I was like, "Scrub, learn your job." We would know something was wrong in that situation.
You remember when we were learning fuses, and we were like, "Please do not compensate so that we can clearly identify when this doesn't work correctly or when we do something wrong. It sounds like Lost was having to go above and beyond what is normally asked of him in that phase.
Yeah,
I wonder if like maybe we should just ask like, hey man, let it be abundantly clear if Kyle's kind of getting carried by shields.
It's an interesting one because wait, okay, yeah, you're probably actually right that Hector probably does mention the dot, but what I need in the situation is the way Mr. Happy does it, where he's like, and this dot hurts, and I'm like, oh, there's the information I need because it's delivered in this Hector way of like everything is equally important. But no, the weird thing about shields is they fall off because the spell duration ends. So I actually don't know if like everyone got hit in the face or if time's up. So I just don't pay attention to shields on things because why? There's no information I can glean from that outside of I will now contribute my own shield on top of it.
Gotcha. I mean, that just seems like the type of thing like that if, we're raiding with Lost with any regularity, you probably should just, talk to him about how you like to be communicated with and like maybe give him a preemptive like, hey, you can answer that question a lot sooner. You won't hurt my feelings or something like that. I've done that with the Zoomy.
That might be the right answer, right? Like, yeah, I'm not calling out Lost at all. Like, this was just a moment of embarrassment for me where I was like, oh, I wish I had known that I was supposed to be helping.
Yeah, because I've also done it in I've gone the other way too of like, if it's our first time seeing this mechanic and I get it wrong, I don't need to be told. Like, I'm just learning. Like, let me work through it at my own speed. If I'm getting it wrong on like the 6th try, okay.
Yeah,
please drag me.
Hector is more like an endearing grandmother who you meet at Target or something. And you're walking around, and she's like, oh, 3 boys. Boy, those years go by fast. Oh, good luck. And you're like, oh, well, that was very nice. But what you actually need sometimes as a parent is someone to grab you and be like, I'm not okay. I haven't slept in 3 days. There's diapers everywhere. Is this normal? And you go, yes, it is. This is what it feels like.
You just need someone with that 10-yard stare in their eyes.
But what I need is for Hector to be like the nice grandma to everyone but the healers. I need him to up his healing aggression while maintaining a level of I don't need to know this for everybody else. So that it's completely personal. It's all me.
I almost entirely lean Hector just because I like the mini-map view.
The above view is
because
nice.
That's how I think about fights from a directive standpoint. Raid Girl or Rattle Girl. Thanks for the super. When you give your buddy raid critique, you have to start with, are you in the right headspace to receive information that could possibly hurt you? You see, when I receive that, I already know I did something wrong.
Like, oh, shit. All right, I'm going to Gridania. I'm going to find the Scythe quest. Because I don't think I picked it up. Because I am level 30.
Going to Gridania for Botanist? I haven't done it either, so I'll meet you there. Why didn't I receive a port request?
I homed back.
To Ul'dah?
Well, yeah, because it's my home.
That's not Gridania.
But I'm on the moon. I figured it would be cheaper if I went home first to Ul'dah and then went to the Black Shroud from there.
Wow, you are... Val's so tight. Get diamonds out of his butt.
I am. I'm frugal. And so when I was getting gear in 10 levels, I didn't think it would be a big deal.
Narrator.
It was a big deal, but this is all part of the Val arc that we learned today.
Val is the cheapest character in the
he's a great gift giver. They're very, very sweet. Don't let the amount of money being spent on them fool you.
That itchy hand-knitted sweater was knitted with love.
He is amazing at Makesmiths.
People pay for teleports. How do you not pay for teleports?
Wait. Are you flexing my vouchers or something like that? Listen. If you're min-maxing teleports to that degree, I'm down. Yeah, you have vouchers. Yeah.
Etherite ticket?
Yeah, you're super cool with your voucher tickets.
Well, how are you getting your Etherite tickets?
I actually don't know.
Just have 500 Etherite tickets, chumps.
I know for a long time I had a menu that kept popping up every time I teleported, asking me if I wanted to use a ticket. And
Realmborn and Heavensward hunts. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, I have zero interest.
you don't want to min-max your teleports by doing a Realm Reborn.
Nothing
hunts?
about that sounds fun to me.
Well, you're sitting on a bounty of these, right? You're not min-maxing by going and doing these today because you don't want to pay for teleports. You in the past played so much Stormblood that you have so many of these.
I mean, maybe, right? You have 10,000 tax evasion tickets. God almighty. You can also use Graham Company teleports. Oh, okay. One hunt train pays for like 200 tickets. Oh, okay. That is a low enough ask. Okay. Anyway, I'm accepting Dress to Harvest.
All right, Dress to Harvest.
What was I reading for Fufacha?
It's your Southern Belle. I'm pretty sure you were doing your Southern
Belle.
Yeah, you're doing your Southern Belle.
Good evening, Valentuna. I see from the soil on your hands that you have been as diligent as ever in your botany. I am not surprised. As we develop new skills, so do our labors become more varied, and thus does our motivation grow. Yet know that motivation can only be taken so far. If you wish to master botany, you must pay heed to those details which you have until now taken for granted on the moon. In particular, I speak of gear, the tools of our trade. It's
Don't rub
very
it in.
important.
Don't rub it in,
You should
please.
probably buy it every single time you have a chance, or you'll take an entire live stream to get to talk to me again. Not all tools are created equal, you see. And if you are to work with any degree of efficiency, you must use such gear as benefits your abilities. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not telling you to go and replace your gear. That's what Tuna's doing. There is a more frugal way to improve your tools and one more respectful to nature besides. Tell me, have you heard of materia? It is a kind of crystal that can be used to enhance the efficacy of our gear. In the past, the enhancements process required certain catalysts found throughout nature, and the gathering of which was our domain. But new methods have rendered them obsolete. Be that as it may, these substances still make for ideal subjects of training for budding botanists such as yourself. Therefore, for your next task, I would like you to gather a quantity of one such catalyst, namely Grey 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments should suffice. A thorough search of the area surrounding the airport will surely prove fruitful. The hamlet lies in western Larnacia, upon the island of Ilbrand. Once you have gathered the requisite amount, pray present the carbonized matter to Sandre. He will teach you the basics of materia. And probably repeat what I just told you.
Dress to Harvest. I'm going to...
Dress to Harvest.
Where am I going? Oh, I need to go out and get stuff, right? Yes. Deliver fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter.
Well, if you had read the quest, Kyle.
Well, what is carbonized matter?
In order to grow as a botanist, you must be Western Lanacia, near Aleport.
Is it?
No. Here, I'll pull a Kyle. I'm in a port, so my port to Aleport is cheaper.
But now I don't. But you were helping me know where to go.
Aleport in Western Lanacia.
Okay.
Do you not know where Lanacia is?
Yeah, I don't know Aleport. I don't know my Lanacias very well.
You could also probably just use the teleport menu.
I'm an old boy. Okay, I'm here.
Silvernode, thanks for the 26 months. For hunts, you just load up the Faloop web app and select your world and select Realm Reborn notifications, then minimize it while you play.
So you get the notification so that you know a hunt's going down, so you can join it.
Oh.
But wait, does money not matter, or does it matter? Why would I get Aetherite tickets to save me money if money doesn't matter at the prices that are being spent?
Wait, what catalyst am I looking for?
That's
Because then I gotta
see,
use
yeah, we need like I thought,
carbonized matter.
I don't know how to
What level? What extreme low level are we at? Can I even search for
20.
carbonized
We're
matter?
on 20.
Is it harvesting?
Oh yeah,
or
here
logging?
it is. Here it is. Skull Valley. We got to go to Skull Valley, which is Aleport, and it's right next to us.
Where did you find this?
The B menu, the gathering log, level 20.
So it was logging 16 to 20? Oh, there it is.
And now I engage my triangulate. Right? Wasn't it triangulate? It's not prospect. There it is. Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
Those are rock. Oh shit. I've confused myself now. Wait, what? Whoa.
Rocky outcrop. That's
Okay,
probably
here we
what
go.
we
Here
want,
we go.
right?
Mature
Right?
trees. I'm going for the mature. Why does this why does it have a helmet on? I've never seen this before. Look at this guy. He's got a helmet on. A very large helmet. Are you seeing this? Or why is he level 50? Oh, he's a B rank. Oh, I won't kill him. That'd be bad. Poor move when everyone wants to come get their tickets.
All right, carbonized matter. 100% chance. Aw, yeah. Ooh, getting three fragments at a time.
No, but if I destroy him, the hunt people will send me an email.
Kyle, are you getting distracted?
Did you not see the crab with the giant helmet? Look at this guy. Look at him. How can you not be distracted by this?
Oh, well now I see. His name's Dark Helmet.
Yeah, man. Look at him.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm definitely the a-hole in this interaction. I was unfamiliar with Dark Helmet's game.
There you go. See?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I am the a-hole. Back to Gridania. Because I wasn't distracted by Dark Helmet.
Well,
until I was already done with the quest.
You were amused. I was amused by him. But the actual time expenditure is that I was amused longer than you. There's also a giant goblin up on that hill. But I think he's just a fate.
I think Rick Moranis is rude. It's what he wanted people to do when he made those movies. He was surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes.
Yes. Yes, Fire Eye. That's why we're making Rick Moranis references. That is exactly why. You are right on the money. You are not left out of this joke. You are in the know. Gather more, you'll need the same for miners, but I could be the opposite. I could be the tuna to Kyle's Val and just buy more.
Obsidian? No, we're on a different quest.
I already went home.
What?
Or I went back to Handin.
Oh yeah, I'm behind you.
I'm at Sandre. It is. I'm at thankgridfromwish.com.
Wait, what? I thought there was only asshole elf in here. There's Thancred?
Sandre's in here.
Oh, hey,
pouring water.
Thancred. Oh yeah.
Fufucha sent you to learn about materia, you say? Very well. Bring me 15 fragments. Yeah, no, that's why I'm here. I wouldn't talk to you otherwise. This is... What is a synonym for my turn?
That's actually kind of hard to come up with.
That is for
your
two
turn?
syllables.
No.
Two words, 2 syllables.
My
go.
Yeah, my go. I go. Yeah. Your round. That's pretty good. Your round. Yeah.
I'm up.
Okay, I'm up. Yeah. I'm
up.
next. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Instead of my turn, I'm up. Seems Fufucha has high hopes for you. Very well. Let us speak of materia. The art, even, of crafting with materia is yet new to Eorzea, because you're in the past. It was born to our shores by a goblin scholar named Mutamix some years ago. Put simply, the process begins with extracting materia from old gear. This is then attached to another piece of gear, enhancing the item's properties. Also, sometimes your gear becomes pregnant and gives birth to more materia.
True.
Mind you, it's not as if any half-wit can do the attaching. No, it takes a skilled craftsman with the necessary knowledge and experience. You might know Volsmithix. You made him very sad when you destroyed your overmeld. Anyway, once the process also required substances known as catalysts. The carbonized matter you've gathered is one such substance. But then they discovered a way to attach materia without the stuff, and we botanists are a little more idle for it. Such is the way of progress. And that, my friend, is materia in brief. Now, I'd thank you not to ask me about the workings of it. That sort of scholarly stuff is beyond my fathoming. If you wish to know more, perhaps even try your hand at crafting with materia, I suggest you seek out the goblin Mutamix. It's said that he has a camp at a place called the Bonfire out in the wilds of Citruthenaland. You've already been there, but you didn't really pay attention or read the quest slowly. Anyway, keep in mind that materia comes in a great many varieties, as evidenced by the fact that your retainers are full of them and you're thinking about buying more, each granting unique benefits and extra money to Square Enix.
I don't know which is real.
I dare say you'll lose count of all the kinds you come across on your adventures. If I were you, I'd try to find a craftsman who'd be willing to attach materia for me. Chances are there's such a person among your list of acquaintances.
Thanks.
This gear sucks.
Does it? I don't know. It would have, maybe it didn't suck at level back in the day. But weapons seem to be the most important aspect.
I can do the next quest. You probably can't, can you?
No, that was a 20 quest. We could just dive onto the next one, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh,
where could you possibly find someone in the meld? Where could we?
Wait, in terms
where
of
could
time,
we possibly find someone?
In terms of time, I should not do the next quest.
Oh, yeah, Jim. Yeah, look at the time.
Yeah, look at the time.
Would you look at all the time that Kyle took?
Dude, I'm already embarrassed. I'm sorry about that. I didn't know. I should have known. It was something I should have understood, but I thought I could get by. I didn't know the moon had a fail state. I didn't know the moon.
Why are you embarrassed? The entire thing was hilarious. Chat and I got to backseat you, so everyone who watched and was a part of this was entertained. Yeah. I don't think
it was a big success.
Is it now
on the
Kyle's
moon
turn
today.
to make a no video? Yes.
Big success on the moon today, everybody. Tomorrow is going to be a stream of many things. We're going to take out Dancing Green because we need some books. I need a necklace off him. So tag me in the looking for group channel if you want to join the GG Hard Stream channel. That's where we pull people for tomorrow's Dancing Green re-clear stream.
Yes.
Then if we complete that in time, it'll be a stream of many things. We got other stuff to do. We might do this. We might get tomes.
We might come back to this. Yeah. Catch up on our crafting quests. Might put it to a vote. Might just hang out. Might I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what we'll do? We will not strip because we're on Twitch now, so we'll get banned. Alana, thank you for the super. Thanking Kyle for the laughs.
Glad you
appreciate it. But yeah, if you're not already, please subscribe. If you want to go the extra mile, you can become a YouTube member or support our Patreon over at supportourbromance.com. We appreciate it. We will. I can guarantee you, we will not be starting Expedition 33 tomorrow.
No, that is not happening. That is not
Just
happening.
to set expectations.
Though we can say what we're doing Thursday if you want. If you want.
I do want.
Okay.
Hey, y'all, do you want to know what we're doing Thursday? What we're starting?
Yeah, while we're streaming
on
remotely.
Thursday?
Yeah, while we're out in Wyoming, we're gonna have a
We
stream.
will be out at the University of Wyoming because we are doing contract videography work. However, the wonderful folks at the university are letting us stream from the premise again while we're there. So, Kyle?
Yes, Garrett?
Would you like to do the honors?
Oh, I'd love to do the honors. We're gonna fire up Iceborne, Monster Hunter World Iceborne.
Yeah, we're getting back to Monster Hunter World.
Yeah.
We're going to be beginning our trek into Monster Hunter Iceborne. So, yes.
Look forward to it.
For the people that say we never finish anything.
We're going to finish that damn thing. Hell yeah.
It has begun.
Yeah. So we'll be making our way through that game.
Can I tease one more thing we're definitely finishing?
Yeah, go for it.
In the near future, we will also be finishing Split Fiction.
Yes, we want to finish that. We're going to finish Split Fiction. Yeah. So it's sort of a theme of this upcoming month is going to be us wrapping up some things. That also frees us up to do more things.
The month of finishing things, so that we can begin new things.
So we can begin new things, yes.
Like maybe a new narrative experience that we go through together. Is that too much of a tease?
I think that's good. This
I
tip
hope
is
so,
good,
because
though.
I can't unsay it.
Keeper of the Lake Stop says, big suggestion, put the materia extraction button from your action menu. When you click it, it'll be a quick list. Okay, someone brought this up earlier that this is a menu you can use.
Wait, what? Pull the materia extraction button from the actions menu. When you click it, it'll give you a quick list that you can click when it's ready?
Yeah, go to General. I thought this was in like the menus and I couldn't find it.
Where do I go? What is General? What do you mean General?
In your spell book thing.
Oh, okay. General, okay.
And then materia extraction is a spell. I guess you can put that on your bar, and now that'll show you
materia extraction.
What you can. Thank you, Rick. Will show you what you're able to extract from, so you don't accidentally extract.
Oh, this is
materia.
Great. Oh my God, I have all kinds of things I can extract from. I can extract from my claymore. A ceremonial hose.
Oh man! All the congratulations! Big congratulations today!
Look at all this pregnancy.
It's a heaven's eye. It's a heaven's eye. It's a beautiful heaven's eye. Savage might. So beautiful.
I'm so pregnant, and somehow my parents are still disappointed.
Wonderful! Wow.
I didn't think I could be this pregnant and my parents be this sad.
You know, this late in the game, you're hoping for a battle dance. I know you were, nearly burned down a small forest getting that battle dance celebration in order. It was beautiful.
Right,
what a beautiful thing.
With that in mind, pray return. I also had fun today, man.
I had fun too, dude. Thanks all for watching.
This was like a proper good time.
Thanks for watching, everybody. See you tomorrow.
GG, y'all.